Hello. Mic check 1 2. 1 2 3. 3 2 1. I think we're good. So, hello Eterno. Hello H Jun. Hello Cursorsman. Hello Chance. How's it going? Same as always, man. Nothing changes on my end for the most part. You're gonna have a match reviewed. Again, pin comment is your guide. So once I have that Tekken ID and I have like who your opponent is and whatnot, I'll get to it. In the meantime, I am about to basically do a daily. That's all. Just fighting ghosts in the Tekken Lounge. To avoid it being like, yeah, I guess so. Season 2, man. Season 2 soon. Finally. Season 2. Season 2. Where's my Season 2? Season 2 waiting room. Besides that, she's like, yep. Just waiting. Oh, waiting. Because the only thing I was doing when I wasn't streaming was this, basically. Yeah. Was that a... It was. It was. Right, you can do it from crouching. I keep forgetting.
Round 3.
They're a Horang man? I see. I look forward to seeing some Horang gameplay. The wrong combo. Whatever, the ghost won't punish me for that. It's fine. Never mind it. I'm good. I am not good. That's a wall splash. You want break throws, right? Yeah. Because there's still nobody in queue right now, so I'll wait for that Tekken ID and whatnot. That's enough for today. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I did hit the daily. Anyone using practice mode? Someone's using solo practice mode. Anyone using paired practice mode? No? Okay. I mean, yeah, you make the decision. Are you gonna give me your Tekken ID or their Tekken ID? Oh, you already know how it goes, Curse Swordsman. Give me that ID. Because I don't save it. Ever. It's fine even if you lose. It's all good. Yeah, no problem. That way I'm not just walking around in the Tekken Lounge. Or just randomly dancing in the place where nobody goes to play Tekken Ball. That's why where's my matchmaking? That's what they should add in March too. Besides Ghost versus Ghost, they better add Tekken Ball matchmaking. Hello, Uncle Dan. That's right, I gotta stop looking at the OBS chat for a while. That way I can see Tekken IDs. There you go. First Swordsman. And it's Steve, right? It's Steve. I got you. Main menu. No, I don't save the IDs. Ever. Did that not work? What? Man, it's one way to learn, right? Gotta lose in order to win. I wouldn't exactly say that's my purpose. Is the Tekken ID hard to find? I wouldn't say so. No, it's not that hard. Like, if you go to the Weibo Wiki, you'll find your ID really quickly. And then if you save a screenshot of it from like the player data, you'll still have it. Or I guess you memorize it like an actual ID. You can do that too. All the way down at 60, right? So this is Brian. This Steve. Three, 1, 3, 4, 3, 4. No, 4, 1, 5, 6. Wow. All right. Okay. Why is it not wilds? Because I don't have wilds, and I'm not a big fan of like that kind of gameplay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Isn't wilds like currently unoptimized? Like the amount of CPU resources it's taking is like high as hell. Yeah, I have it in my notepad already, Chance. And like the community fix was like to do something else. Just something unique. And it's just like, oh, that's what you gotta do to like optimize your wilds experience. Like I see. Punish? Not 13. Over here. Over here. It is one thing you're gonna have to remember when playing against Steve is that you can't be afraid to like walk over to him. You have no choice but to play him up close. You're gonna always be in his like what's the word I'm looking for? His range, right? Also, hello King. Are you not playing in the online tournament this week? It's like the 20v1, right?
Round 3. Fight.
Actually, Mo, I can get your ID. I can go to like recent opponents because we played each other, right? Yeah, I can just go all the way there in the community and then like view your replays from there. I don't even need the ID. Cursed Swordsman, out of 10, how much Steve do you know? No? Okay. Wilds and rivals, I see. Tekken's a dead game. No, not necessarily. But yeah, while nothing's happening in Tekken, play a different game. That's true. It's your worst matchup. I still need a number. How much do you know about Steve? I haven't played that many games. So like I think I'll still see you in my list. Because Cursed Swordsman, a lot of this just seems like Steve knowledge. And then there was one time wherein, what do you call this? You got a chance at like offense and you didn't take it. Like it was messy, really messy. When you had your offense. They all look the same. It's the same thing when they talk about Hwoarang strings. Like when someone's having a problem with Hwoarang, they're like, bro, all his strings, all his kicks, they look the same. When, you know, actually they're a little bit different from each other, so it's just a matter of like studying it, right? You're probably going to, yeah, when Anna comes out. I'm pretty sure that's what everyone's gonna do, is what I'm gonna do too. For as long as like the season 2 changes are alright. But yeah, okay, we'll cover some Steve stuff. No problem.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, so again, you cannot avoid playing within Steve's range. So his buttons will always be able to hit you, and your buttons will always be able to hit him. Because if you play a little bit farther from Steve, you may potentially get punished by Sonic Fang. And of course, vice versa, he could get punished by like your back 3 or FF4 or DFT plus 4. But yeah, generally that's just how it goes. But Sonic Fang's just like 14 frames. Everything I just mentioned besides DFT plus 4 is more than 13 frames, right? It's a soft reset, not a full reset. So whatever rank you were, you're gonna go down like a color or two. Hello, Hui. OMG, it's Hui. Isn't this negative 14? Negative 15 now? Okay. So they nerfed it. Yeah, because this right thing, this right over here, Curse Swordsman, this is just knowledge. So apparently Steve FCDF2 is negative 15 in this game. What I remember is negative 14. That's like old knowledge. So you can launch it. So like if he tries to launch you with that move, when he sees this elbow, and then when it comes from crouch, right? So he's in crouch, and then he like tries to launch. Yeah. That's one punish, missed. And then, anytime you get hit by Steve and he enters a stance, I may go back to practice mode to show it a little bit more. Generally, you can't press on the first. It's the same thing with Horang, right? Like when Horang gets something into left flamingo or right flamingo, or even RFF, or even anything LFF, like you don't press on the first interaction. So same thing like when Steve gets something like this. I already have your ID, Chance. Don't worry about it. Like when Steve gets a 2-1, right? He gets 2-1. This is 2-1 into forward. This goes into peekaboo, which is really good. Generally, just don't press here because what's usually gonna happen to you is this. They're gonna hit you with pab down 1. That's fine. Because if you duck, you're gonna get hit by a launcher. A negative 10 launcher, which is what Horang had in Tekken 7. No, Steve has it still in Tekken 8. So you just take this because if you go negative 2, you can move around at this point. All Steve do is punch. I mean, I guess Horang does kick and punch, yeah. But I mean, true boxer. Got the majority of the cast to Fujin. Congratulations, Eternal. They all look identical. I mean, he is boxing. But yeah, see, like the moment you go around, just let him do pab down 1, right? You're gonna play around a lot of that for the most part. And then you wanna, of course, design a lot of your offense on outfox. So that's the name of his Kempo step. So like for Feng Wei, right? He's got back 3 plus 4 where he can avoid stuff. So it's the same thing. Steve has this thing called up back 3, which is called outfox. So whatever you do, design your offense on the fact that Steve is allowed to like escape with a Kempo step. You kind of are like playing him like quote unquote Feng in a sense. So at plus 2 on hit after a heat burst, down back 4 is not allowed. Because he can escape just like that. So if you wanted to like keep him in place, right? Right over here. Like that. You'd have to throw out DFT plus 4. And if you fish, at least you'll still be safe. If you fish with 2-4. Let's see, that's a bad trade, yeah. It's a decent trade. How about up 4? But you win on up 4. Crazy. Wait a minute, aren't they both 16? They're not created equal. You recover faster on up 4. Yeah, but if you weren't looking for that, then yeah, 2-4. And you'd still recover way faster. Yeah. So it's either you do that. DF4 whiffs. Okay, that sucks. But yeah, DF3 plus 4 will keep them in place. No problem. But yeah, you have to work your offense around that because Steve has like a brand new... Is a brand new defensive option that they gave him in this game. Why? Don't know. F22. Of course, the full string of this, punishable. And a lot of Steve's stuff, off the top of my head, are usually negative 13 and down, typically. So usually you're punishing a lot of stuff with while standing 4-4. You're punishing a lot of stuff with 4-3 or 4-4 or 1-2 into either left or right flamingo. Player, yeah. I'm reviewing matches. Or your viewer matches, right? You thought he was negative 14? Yeah, Steve is a very safe character. You gotta remember, he's a very, very safe character. Yeah, I know you avoid the combo, but the situation still sucks because you go back to neutral. When it was a situation that was slightly in your favor already. Say slightly. Because you're still working around outfox or up back 3 of Steve. I didn't know that. I didn't know down back 4's recovery was a little bit different from up 4. I know that now. So I'll keep track of it. I'm still learning from like your replays as well. But yeah, Steve, very safe character. See, at this point, like, right, see? You get a chance for offense, right? So you knock them down here. And then you back off. What's there to back off from? He's still on the floor, right? It's just too safe. It's too safe a decision. Like, if you want to, like, still back off, let me have control. So you're gonna do LFS1, right? Move a little bit closer. Because what you're doing is you're remaining in the center of the stage. Granted, like what I do here still is center of the stage-ish, but look at the distance. I wish I could remove the pause screen, but you get it, right? You're more or less in the middle of the stage versus the wall is maybe like 4 to 5 back dashes away now for the opponent. So if I still want to play safe, I can still position myself well so that, you know, if I get, you know, stuff wherein I can hit them, right? They continue to lose position because the wall's right over there, rather than allowing them to like do whatever. Because this is a situation where they can make a comeback right now. You see, like they have they're not in rage yet, but like after getting punished once, right? If they throw out one low and they get punished for it, they're gonna have rage. They still have heat. Again, you wanna take away any chance of like an opponent being able to like do something, right? So this is like a safer way to like just do that instead of just like playing way. That's too safe. Move it a little bit closer. And also, you didn't even have to like if you don't want to play safe, right? Oh no, if you don't want to play safe, you can go in. This was a chance for offense. Or if not offense, just a check. Like a mid check or whatever. Mid check, a low check with down back 4. Or even transitioning to right foot forward. And then you can throw out RFFD of 3. It's the perfect range for it. You can still use that to your advantage. Like again, if you're gonna play safe, it's just changing it up. So instead of again like moving too far, it's moving a little bit closer. Because the stuff you need to do to win is the same thing that your opponent has to do to win. They have to deplete your HP and they have to like press buttons. And you can still set up like a lot of situations wherein you're still like relatively safe. Wherein like let's say you throw out a DF1. And then you sidestep left versus Steve. And like they try to check you with a DF1. You could win without even like committing to anything. Even like just creating a lot of space with while standing 4 and then backdash. And if they whiff there, you can get like a free back 3. So you can still leverage that, right? To an extent. But of course, you still need to like proactively change up some of the decision making. Because there'll be times wherein you can't like be too scared, right? And it's not necessarily the wrong play, given that, you know, there's 40 seconds on the clock. You have a huge life lead. But my concern is that they have heat. They haven't used it yet. And like, this is comeback city. It's comeback material. I remember if they enter Lionheart, it's up to 14 or 13 frames you're allowed to interrupt them with. I forget if it's 14 exactly. That's why we'll go to practice mode for it. So... Lionheart. I'm gonna write down my notepad so I don't forget. On block. Along the line, there's like 2 other people. So if you want a review, just let me know, blue hair.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I think this is the round where you start to get a lot of offense, right? There, see? So we'll go from the start in time. So you what do you call this? You 1-2 into RFS2, and then you do RFF1. Then you back off. I don't know if that was supposed to be RFFD3, but you press the full string. Steve's punish should have been Sonic Fang, but they don't go for it, so that's okay. You get hit here. And then you jab. Then after the jab, you back off. Why? That +8 was big. That could have turned into, what do you call this? It could have turned to like a 50-50 frame trap or whatever. Instantly. Hello, fake arrow. You gotta use your frames when you have the opportunity. And then you get a hit, right? Into another hit. +6 force crouch. They sway. Sways hard. Pin comment is your guide, blue hair. Sway is difficult to play around with. But at +6, basically, your down back 4 is homing. So if you don't want to deal with whatever Steve's about to do, you can easily just check him with down back 4. Or even since you're +6 on hit force crouch, and this is not season 2 yet, you may catch them with a down 3-4. And they're sidestepping towards the left, right? Oh wow, DF2 sucks. Nice DF2. Of course, this is homing, but of course if heat's not active, right? You can't necessarily throw it out. But this is more or less quote-unquote homing. F1+2. DF1 does not catch. They're sidestepping towards the left, right? RFF back 3. Yeah. Sidestep left is a problem for Horang. But you can easily just take that out, like so. So, right, you're gonna work against Outfox, you're gonna work against Weave. Weave left and Weave right. And then there's still back 1 to consider all the time. And you pop. This is the one where they throw out a ton of running 2s, right? Okay, this one's on you. This is like, what do you call this? It was the grand finals. It was a bear, right? Wherein they were just throwing out running 1+2 all the time. So you can't wait that long. That's how many running 2s? 1, 2, 3 in a row. Of course, patience is always a good thing. But it's just a question of like how long do you want to be patient, right? Until it like blows up in your face. I have it down, blue hair. It's in my notepad now. The one part where it looked like it wasn't seamless. Yeah, I was right there. That didn't look seamless to me. But the next are a little bit more seamless. That's supposed to be -11, not -10. It's probably because of the sidestep. And then you pop it. Back 3. Wasn't that an SS33? That was an SS33, I think. Yeah, because it was at the wall. Now, of course, again, that only works if a wall is nearby. Oh no, how did I get to the first time? Wow, okay, never mind. Don't go for SS33. How the hell did I get it? Oh, you gotta do it immediately? I see. You're better off with FF3 back 3 or running 3. Or CD3. CD3 actually would have been a pretty good choice. But you can't get the wall stuff, yeah, so SS33 only. That one's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I can't resist to do a jab with Horang on heat. I mean, fair enough, because the counter hit's like right there into RFS F4, right? This is the -10 mid launcher I was referring to. Like that elbow right over there, that's the -10. So like, you remember when you get hit by his 2-1 and he enters peekaboo, usually he's gonna throw out down 1 or this. He's either gonna throw the low or he's gonna throw that. So this is the one you don't want to lose to. So like, that's why just let him take the low. Because you can play around that situation a lot more. Did you throw out back 1 or you throw out LFS 1? Okay, because if you threw out back 1 here, I think it would have been fine. You're not fine. I see. Therefore you're supposed to power crush. Again, those are your only... technically, you still use one of the 3 safe options. LFS1, LFS back 1, or LFS DF3. Those are your best bets every time you throw out DF1 3 on block. And then this is when he starts to get like his own quote-unquote flamingo, right? So his peekaboo, imagine Steve's peekaboo as like Hwoarang's right foot forward. They're very similar to each other in that sense. Like those are the bully stances for both characters. Running 3. Where's your guaranteed FF3? Or back 3? Don't forget that. That was extra damage you can still pick up. That is... I think that's the 3rd or 2nd time I've seen Flying Eagle whiff. Like the Steve wasn't doing much, they're just sidestepping. So you can change up your option already, so it's just a question of like how many times you want to see their reaction first before you do something. Again, for me, it's around 2. 2 times. 2 to 3 times. You didn't know that? Well, now you know. Extra damage on the table. DFD plus 4. Back 3. See, this is Oki again. So just like the CD3 on hit, right? You get the pancake flip or the flip over on back 3, and you walk up. This is your advantage. Even the game says it. Like you're plus 15 right here. They're negative 15. When they wake up, they have to guess. They can't do anything. And you back off. No. We gotta take clear advantages when you can take it. So like, anytime you have a frame advantage, right? Take it. Because this easily could have looked like this. That's like one of the first options you can run for back 3 Oki. If not that, you can run that. If not that, you can run that. If not that, you can run this. If not that, you get my point. Like you can do a ton of things immediately. Is back 3 better than FF3? No. Back 3 is just for Oki. FF3 is for damage. CD3 is for more damage. And cheap shot as well. F3, slide 3. Running 3 is just the max. He has a clear advantage that was lost. Game 2. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be like more of the same. It might be. And then we'll just go to practice mode to like show off a couple of other things.
Round 1. Fight.
DF2. Running to good step. Alright, using the frames. They catch you on your delayed DF2, okay. You're backing off, you're backing off, you're backing off. You're backing off way too much. Alright, offense. Early spend. Okay, I don't agree with that early spend. Oh, I'll never agree with an early spend that doesn't go anywhere. So remember, Hwoarang's a very dangerous character when you have heat active. So I get doing this. But man, he could have done something else. Because at plus 17, they can't step. They can't do anything. I guess it's like a really safe option. Yes. But also if you have like a well-timed running 3 FF3, like they can't do anything to that either. Like you can still keep advantage that way. You can keep advantage that way. You can keep advantage with a low. Oops. If not down 3-4, you can always down back 4. And that puts you it puts the opponent in a really bad spot. You can still forward 2, albeit there's no advantage there. And of course FF3, right? And they're already at the wall, so like FF3 is not it's not a downgrade whatsoever. Actually, you could have even went for like CD3 immediately. Because that extra chip damage you can get is big. And of course, like since they're at the wall, all it takes is one hell sweep. And that could change the future. That's punishable, negative 13. That was sway right. There you go, take it. Nice. A little bit late. 1+2. If he's doing a throw from Peekaboo, it's always 1+2. Typically. If he wants to do another throw, he has to like cancel out of Peekaboo. Also, I'm noticing a habit of like retaliating with highs a lot. Like you're always pressing a high button every time after like you block something or whatever. Okay. Actually, fine. Do something. Yeah. A little bit late. Okay, so Lionheart, Peekaboo. Okay, so because this Steve did not... It doesn't look like they're utilizing Flicker at all. So we're gonna talk about Weaves. Peekaboo. Okay. What? Wow, for real? Okay, but you weaved there. Yeah. Yeah, so down back 4 will still catch you. But yeah, you're still gonna keep track of outfox as well. That's the problem. Tricky. Yeah, I guess you can run in a different situation as well. But that's only if you're comfortable with like staying for another interaction. Over here. Good DF2. Run up. Oh, okay, into the cancel. Spend again. Oh yeah, also, by the way, like if an opponent tries to do something that's unsafe, right, into like a heat dash. So in this case, they throw out Sonic Fang, right? Sonic Fang's negative 12. You can actually mash your punish. You're allowed to mash it. Like if you see them throw out, like let's say Fang Iron Shoulder, right, where they throw out the shoulder, and it like if they don't heat dash, you can always just mash the punish. So in this case, it's like really good that we have a 1-1. So like if you see it, you can just mash 1-1 every single time, right, after blocking it. Because if the heat dash activates, right, your 1-1 doesn't register. Or rather, it will not come out. The game will not allow you to do the 1-1. So the heat dash will just pop after, what do you call this? Sonic Fang comes out. So like you can mash 1 here in these frames for as many times as you like. Nice. Up. +5. Man, that sucks. That probably should have been a down back 4. Was it supposed to be a down back 4? Wow, okay. Generally, at like +3 and above, your down back 4 is homing. In quotation marks. Okay, not against right weak, huh? Any low hit here? Nobody, huh? Okay, but you are sidestepping towards the right? Yeah, okay. And then they hit you with the heat smash, right? Okay. Let's go to practice mode. Let's talk about the things they were doing. That's Lionheart on block, left weave and right weave, outfox, and then peekaboo on block. So we'll start with the weaves first. So it's about how to build up your offense with that defensive option of Steve. And after that, we'll move on to like his offensive stuff. And the Lionheart is on block is kind of fake in quotation marks. His movement, it's okay. I wouldn't say it's like pretty damn good. He's alright. It feels evasive because of the buttons you're pressing. Here again, you were pressing a ton of highs.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wait a minute, I should be Steve, right? Oh wait, hold on. It should work. I feel like it should work. I'm just gonna randomly press outfox. Alright. That works. Sure, why not? And then I'm gonna press left weave. And then I'm gonna press right weave. So these are more or less. And back one. Let's add back one. Why not? These are the more or less what you're dealing with usually on defense. So like if you do offense, right? So like you say 1-2-4. So if you try to do 1-2-4 into RFS F4, right? They can't outfox that. If you try to do it with left flamingo 1 or right flamingo 2, they can get out. So you basically prevent them from doing this movement in the first place. So this is where like right flamingo comes very handy. Technically, even left flamingo can do it again, but it's always about finding the buttons that would prevent them from doing so. So RFS F4 prevents outfox. LFS down 3-4 prevents outfox. LFS D of 3 prevents outfox. Actually, even Flying Eagle would prevent outfox. That's good. So it's like, okay, you're not gonna review that with the next options versus left weave. So 1-2-4-3 also works, right? 1-2-4-3, 1-2-F4, and then 1-2-F4, 1-2 into RFS F4 rather, 1-2 into LFS D of 3. No, because that only tracks towards the right, not towards the left. Down 3-4, no. What about LFS down 4? Oh, there you go, LFS down 4. And then of course Flying Eagle. Oh, wait, no, not as well. And of course your jabs, right? They still lose. So you need to, again, prevent Steve from doing that first. Discourage them from using their weaves and outfox. That way, the next time you do anything that puts you in flamingo, you don't have to think about trying to beat it, right? Of course, it still may or may come out, may or may not come out, so you still may need to press an option that catches both outfox and either of the weaves. So RFS down 3 is something you can default to. Now we're gonna bring up against... This is now right weave, right? That loses, wow. Okay, but we're going towards the right. Oh, okay, I thought we were going towards the right. Okay, second hit. No. No. Okay, so just RFS F4. Yeah, RFS F4, 1-2-4-3, 1-2-F4. Or even just a basic 1-2 into whatever, and you know, just wait. And then they weave, and then like you potentially punish them for it if they throw out the punches into Lionheart. So of course, that's like at lower frames, right? So like, let's say you go to higher frames. So say you do something like a flamingo jab on block, right? So DF1 unfortunately will not catch them, but F1+2 still does. Down back 4 doesn't. We saw that earlier. Actually, none of your lows do, right? Down 4 works. That didn't work earlier. But it was after against 4-3, right? Huh, okay, so Flamingo 1 definitely... Flamingo 1, LFS 1 is different from 4-3 on hit. How many people in queue? There's like 3 people. I'm about to finish the first one. Hello, Dusty. And of course, this is where your reliable homing move will always come into play. And if we change it to RFS, I mean, that still applies to left. Oh, now you catch them. Okay. And they're stepping towards the right, right? Their RFF3 will always beat them. You still get F1+2. This has no tracking. This is the right foot forward version. No, yeah, well, slightly. But that should catch. Yeah, RFF forward 3. Yeah, your DF2 will just not exist here. Yes. But again, it's always about discouraging the Steve from doing so. So again, if we take like leveraging, like, okay, I don't want to like lose to like an evasive button. That's why I'm playing a little bit scared or like safer, right? And you can still play safe like that. Like this is a very good thing to do. You do 1-2 and then back off, or even just like 1-2 forward 3. That's even safer because it covers all 3, right? It covers both outfox and the left weave and right weave. But there, what I'm saying is like there's still options to like move around instead of just like backing off. It's like, okay, there's still potential to do something. And of course, you're still going to include back 1. And back 1's not allowed to win against RFS F4. It can't beat RFS down 3. Cannot beat the power crush. It can beat LFS down 4 and down 3-4. Will not beat left Flamingo 1 and right Flamingo 2. And of course, your jab strings, no problem. And of course, if we just move around, right? 1-2, backdash. That should be a punish. Ow! There you go. If they are, let's say, theoretically slow to do something after the sidestep, that is way too slow. You're picking a really, really slow button. You're better off just like doing DF4 or like a DF1 or a DF3+4 if you have heat. CD3's, if you're gonna do that, just do CD4. By CD4, I mean not skyrocket, but like crouch dash into a wall standing 4. But yeah, again, you're building up your offense versus that. And then, we're gonna talk about Lionheart on block. If it's not off up back 2, right? Because look at up back 2's frames. It's +3. So if you block this move into like Lionheart, right? You have to respect it. Because he's gonna throw out this. He's gonna throw out Lionheart 1. And that will trade up to 11 frames, right? Okay, so that up back 2. I can win with a jab. And then you trade with 11. So technically, like, you can down jab. Sure. Like, if you see it. But, like, this is the one stance you'd have to respect well, one moment you'd have to respect a little bit more compared to the others. Because the rest... Oh, well, wait a minute. Is my mind playing tricks on me? Yes, it is. Because this is +3. -6. Then this is also +3. Other Lionheart transition. Okay. My mind still has it correct. I'm just remembering it a little bit wrong. So up back 2. Left weave 1-2. Oh no, that's right weave 1-2. Left weave 1-2 as well. Anything that puts him in +3, you can interrupt with jab. But generally, if the Steve wants to remain safe, they're gonna throw out this, or they're gonna cancel into that, right? Back 2. Wait, up back 2 and 2. Should look something like that, I think. Yeah. That looks about right. Yep. Down 2-1, down jab. Down jab that. Down jab DF1. for as long as you've blocked it. Stabbing Steve, I'm just showing a couple of examples for Cursed Swordsman. Yeah, so all the plus 3s, right? You can interrupt with a jab. So I mentioned all the plus 3s already, right? Yes. Back 1, 2. Up back 2. Right weave 1, 2. And left weave 1, 2. Again, 10 frames, you can interrupt with 10 frames. The one when you're allowed to interrupt more is when he does the move after F2-2 or while standing 2-2. Yes, a lot of these animations look very similar. And one of the tricky things Steve will do when they're in this situation, right? Or they put themselves in this situation, is they're gonna do something like that. So you block the F2-2, right? And then you jab. That may happen to you. And that sucks. So if it comes off F2-2 or while standing 2-2 on block, right? You hit them with DF1. There's nothing they can do anymore. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for this. This could kill you. Because it's not the same as, what do you call this? The others. It's the safest thing the Steve's gonna do there. Well, not necessarily safest, but like if they want to like steal their turn. And then let's talk about Pab. Pab on block. Again, right, if a Steve gets a hit into Peekaboo, you have to respect it because the launcher is right in front of your face. And they're gonna mix it up with this. Again, you want to let them do Pab down 1 because the moment they do Pab down 1, this situation is more or less the same as Peekaboo on block. So the main thing you need to know about Peekaboo is that he has a punch parry. So this is Peekaboo 2, it's a homing high. And this homing high... Oh, okay, my bad. This homing high, right, will always beat a punch. Always. Regardless of the frames. And if it's also counter hit, right, it's a counter hit launcher. So there's a punch sabaki here, basically, and you want to avoid this. Again, your punch is your fastest button. So you can, like, play around down jab when faced with, what do you call this? Peekaboo on block, or after down 1 on hit, or Pab down 1 or FC DF1 on hit. It's a good idea because you're playing around this a lot. Now, of course, he can still do his right weave and left weave while he's in Peekaboo. So you still have to like consider those options as well as he does his stuff. He can't do outfox anymore. So no matter how many times I press up back 3, Steve is not allowed to do that. If he wants to do something like a backswing blow, he'd have to press Peekaboo back 2. And like, look, it's not even launch punishable. It's only negative 13. So again, Steve is a very safe character, as I mentioned earlier. Just expect everything to be negative 13 and below. Or even negative 12. Yeah, see, negative 3 on block, 0. Negative 10. But then there's like a full string. And then there's this other string. So it's a more or less like studying those stuff. But like if you get something here, right, and you're gonna play around Pab 2 and Pab 1, Pab down 1, and then his basic Pab 1 2, your situation could look something like this. So let's say you block the first one, you sidestep left, sidestep left, and then you're free. Well, it's free in quotation marks, right? Like so. If not that, something like this. Like, you don't have to be fully concerned about the low until like it starts killing you, right? Because again, at the end of the day, it's just a poke. And then don't forget that you have a punch parry, right? Whether that be on back 1 plus 3 or back 2 plus 4. So even the same situation I mentioned here, right? For as long as you have their timing of when they throw it out, you can get a free follow-up. And like if the wall's right over there too, it's gonna be really, really good for you. And of course that works really well on immediate timing, but the moment like they start to delay their Peekaboo stuff, and you were already like expecting them to throw it out there, right? So that's the exact same sequence, and I'm gonna like punch parry in immediate timing, then I get punished for it, right? And that could be worse. Like, they could like choose it to be a launcher instead. But yeah, that's more or less everything I know for your set, Curse Swordsman. If you have any other questions, do let me know. And hello, Flame. Hello, Flame Scorpio. You're yeah, I know, right? He's like a weaker character in this game, and yet he's still annoying. I know, right? Wow. Steve Fox. All right, so we're moving to Chance. Whoa. Is this not the ID? It is the ID, right? Oh. Yeah, this is the ID. I have it. I copy-pasted it. Or NF3 AJNF. Don't tell me it's offline only. No, I don't think so. This is the ID, right, Chance? Right. Yeah, that looks about right. That's exactly the one I have. Four capital N, capital F, 3, lowercase a, lowercase j, capital N. Oh, why is the one I have F? This one has an E. So if I change it to an E, yeah? Is this you? Shadowban? No, I don't think so. And you said Dragonov, right? Is it this Dragonov? Korobane? Nobody else? Not unless there's another Dragonov sitting somewhere here. There's another Dragonov, yep. Kensei. And Lucky. And another one. You played a lot of Dragonovs. 4 Dragonovs already? 5 Dragonovs. That's a lot. Dragonov will be nerfed in Season 2. Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the Ghost vs. Ghost. Like, QCF4 does not hit grounded. And even Jin's down 2 range was shortened. Although it still looks very off wherein QCF4 doesn't hit grounded at all. I'm not exactly in favor of that change because it looks so weird. It looks so weird. You struggle with Shaheen as well? Okay, so which one is it? Is it this Dragonov? Is it this Shaheen? Which match do you want reviewed? You tell me. Season 2 mention hype activated. It's like, yeah! Finally! Just gotta wait for the end of the March. No heat engagement. Okay, I don't think that's gonna... That's a little bit too much in terms of nerf. The ones that you lost... So not this Dragonov. We can do this Shaheen. We can do... I don't know if this Dragonov. Just the top one? Okay, so just this one. That's final. So Korobane. So 3, 2, and 1 is the matches I'm gonna look at. It'll keep you busy. What is Frag? What is that game? Actually, I can search it up. Frag Punk. Is it on Steam? Frag Punk. It's free. It's a free game. It's a thrilling 5v5 hero shooter with this is the one with cards. Yeah. This is like the one with an interesting take on the hero back. Okay. Sick. The drag. Okay. Huh? The 290 drag? This guy is not 290, so that means I'm looking for the 290 drag. This is 230. 290. Let's take the last two games. Free to play
Get ready
FPS,
for
yeah.
the next battle.
Yeah, it does look cool. I mean, don't thank me yet. We haven't even gotten to the replay yet. I like the fit. Counter hit down 4. Okay. Dragunov's busted, I guess. He's still busted in terms of second terms, so like it's okay. He's not busted in terms of like Street Fighter. It's Italian. Yes. Okay. Man, that's so cheap. It's so cheap.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, punish. Punish. There you go. Okay, interesting. FFC. Hello, Azzy. Yep. Combo. Too much. Ooh. Okay. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, that's not JFSR. It's the beanie. I mean, they both have one on, right? Come back 4. Well, I mean, yeah, that does work. RFF down 3 for as long as like you're within range. He's about to get enlisted. I mean, yeah, he's the guy without the gun after all. The other dude has the gun. He's in uniform too.
Round 4. Fight.
How many are in queue? There's like 2 people in queue. Well, I mean, the combo you dropped earlier was a combo that doesn't exist. Like, it wouldn't work. The one that you dropped earlier. You are all over the place, that's for sure. Although it's definitely quite clear that you do want to use Flamingo. Real Tekken? Yeah, it's like 250 MS and above. Were you playing on 250 MS or is like less than that? Back 3! This set doesn't look like a Dragunov problem. This looks more like on how you place your offense. It's more like 100. 100's fine.
You lose.
Yeah, this has to do more with like how you like placing your offense. Like Dragunov was not the issue. Yeah, the opposing Dragunov actually didn't do anything. They just waited for you to do stuff.
Fight.
That's spinning snake edge into a crouching. Yeah, you can fuzzy it. You JFSR round start, then down 4 on the counter hit. You back off after that. You get caught before like attempting to throw out another JFSR, presumably. FC3, you back off again. Yeah, because you're negative on hit. You jab, it whiffs, you back off again. Then you now down 3-4. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go in. So the first thing we want to like start reducing is going for like really negative things. So going for air blade or RF as a forward 4 is something you stop doing. Or if not necessarily stop, lessen. So like if you still want to do it, you can do it for gathering information. So like if the opponent ducks here, right? If they duck on your down 3-4 on your 50-50 and you throw out this and it hits, then it's like, okay, it pays off. But like if they block it and they punish you for it, then it's just like, okay, they're not ducking. So like if you want to like check them the next time you do it, you have moves like RFS 3 slide 4, RFS up forward 3. And since this is after down 3-4, you can still do stuff like RFS back 3 so you can get your heat engager. Or RFS like 1, right? And RFS DF4 most especially, because that's a counter hit mid launcher and it's +8 and +8 on hit, +1 on block. Like I would prefer this move a lot. Most especially after like down 3-4. So it basically applies to like all your right flamingo stance situations on hit and on block. Like if you're looking to like see if they're ducking, you have other mids that are like safer. Just in case this doesn't pan out. And like it's the only option you still want to like throw out, right? If you wear the Nikes, it'll only be -11. I see. I didn't know. I mean, it's the same thing like in the Anna season, in the Anna trailer, right? There was like a moment where like Nina was like clouded in mist. And they were basically people are speculating like that's a debuff. I'm like, what debuff? In my Tekken? Debuff? What does that do? What do you mean? Changes the frames? I hope not. I'm gonna stop playing if like they keep introducing stuff like that. Back 3 with opportunity. Alright, after the punish, pop. They space you out with DF4. Right over here. That's a back 3. That would have been a punish. This is something you have to have on lock as much as you can. Because if you got that punish, this is all yours. That's actually generally what should have happened, yeah. Oh. Playing RPG Tekken. I do not want to play Tekken Revolution again. You have to do JSR backwards? Why? Invert your buttons. It'd be a nice gimmick, but it shouldn't be like a real thing, you know? But yeah. Whiff punishment, recognizing when an opponent's button whiffs. Again, it doesn't even have to be like back 3, right? It could be stuff like... It could be a DF3 +4, it could be a DF4, it could be an up forward 3 +4, it could be a DF1, a 1-2, a 4-3. Like small whiff punishment or big whiff punishment. In this case, you could have done either of the two. Armor and mana. I'm gonna stop playing. I will stop. Or I'll like do all the Hwoarang resources, but like I'll stop playing. And then once I finish the Hwoarang resources, like I'm out of here. Man, it's just meter. It's gonna be an additional meter. But see, look at the moments like after this, right? So after you have the RFS2 get blocked, you jump back into down back 3, right? You back off again after down back 3, and then you do a 2-4 in open. You do a 2-4 in open space. Look at the way you're placing your offense. Your opponent didn't have to like create the situation. You created it for them. So remember, when you want to like press buttons, make sure you're pressing buttons within your opponent's range. Or you're like going to fish for something. And I guess you may or may not have been fishing for something here. But like if you want to like put the foot up when you're not near your opponent, right? Your armor is a very good idea. That way, if the opponent does attempt to like press a button, you can bait them, and then you can armor through their button, or you'll catch them airborne, and then you get a free combo, you know, going your way, right? But you don't want to like just whiff, because what happens is like your opponent's gonna be able to like whiff punish you, no problem. No, yeah, that's why if you're gonna like fish like that, don't forget about your armored move. Don't use something that isn't an armored move if like you're keeping the leg up. So RFS F4 and RFS back 4 would be your best friends when you're trying to do something like that. Backlash. Don't forget your punishment as well. So I'm pretty sure you don't have the knowledge for it yet. But basically, anytime you block something, right? So what you blocked here was Dragunov while standing 2. This is actually -12, but anytime you block something, you can always check with like your fastest button. So in Hwoarang's case, your fastest button is 1-1 or 1-2, but these are both your 10 frame jabs. And if it goes in, you can assume the move that you just blocked is punishable. And then if you block it again, and then you press 1-1, and it still goes in, it's probably punishable. Of course, eventually you'll double check whether the move is actually punishable or not. But like in the heat of the moment, you can just check if something's plus or negative by simply mashing your jab, right away. That way you don't, walk away with no damage. Because in this game, errors pile up a lot. And, I wouldn't say they pile up a lot. Errors, they will appear. So, or risks, right? And these are risks. So you want to be able to catch them when they throw out those risks. You have to punish them for it. There's like a quick way to like gather whether that move is safe or unsafe. Because all lows in quotation marks, right? In general, like 90% of the lows in this game, for as long as you block it, you can always just do a wall standing 4-4. And then if like you get the stagger animation, then wall standing 2-3 is what you always press. But yeah, when it comes to standing, it gets a little bit difficult. That's why you just always press your fastest button. And if they beat you, then that move is in all likelihood plus whatever you just block. And then if they didn't beat you, right, and they block it, it's probably safe. And then if you hit them, it's probably punishable. Yeah, we talked about this already, throwing out RF as a forward 4. Implement legs of Hermes, have a 30% chance to... Bruh. They better just have like a different mode for that, bro. I don't want to play General Tekken like that. Whiff punish right over here. As soon as you sidestep towards the left, that was a back 3. Alright, if I take over back 3, that's a punish. And life could look... It could look different. That does not work that way. This way. Yeah. And then you get the Oki, all that. You want more Tekken meme modes? I don't mind if they do that. But like, for the regular competitive stuff, I do not want to see like any RPG things. Like, what do you mean debuffs? I get an install, right? An install is fine. Because that's been in fighting games for like the longest time. But debuffs? In Tekken? In an anime fighter, sure. But like in Tekken? Like, what are we debuffing? I don't know what we're debuffing. Also, don't forget to take your frames. So here, you do sidestep 4. You're +5. This is +5 force crouch. And since it's not season 2 yet, the opponent can only sidestep towards one side. In this case, they can only sidestep towards the left. And that allows you to do a number of things. Again, you need to like press your buttons. Like, there's situations where you're pressing your buttons and it whiffs, right? Because you're trying to bait with a whiff. Here, like if something hits, don't forget to like take your frames because POV when like it shows you a life. Yeah, life could look different. Like we throw out RFFDF4 here, or if not RFFDF4, right? We keep them in place with this string, and I can like continue attacking or down 3-4. That's counter hit. Hey, down 3-4. Down 3-4. Down 3-4. Counter hit. Bam, bam. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. You need that? No, I think you're fine. Then you're staying safe. Back 4. Side step 4. Let's check if down 3 actually reaches here. It doesn't. Whoa, okay, you got the max range SS4. Down back 4 does not reach. Down 3-4 does not reach. RFF3 does not reach. Plasma Blade does not reach. Oh, this is your option. You have to sidestep into back 3. But that's not a common thing. Or if it's not your B&B, This is not something you're gonna typically get because you're gonna typically press any of your right foot forward options. Can you get down 4-4? Oh! Yeah, this is one of the least used ones. Down 4-4. Alright, that works. Okay, but you got the max range SS4. Which is, to me, is very situational. Usually when you get down 4, sidestep 4, it's like quite close to the opponent. I wouldn't say sidestep back 3 is very situational. Like, it's consistent. But it's just like, there's no reason to go for sidestep back 3 most of the time. Huh. Okay. Well, it's gonna be hard to be prepared for this one. Not unless you're gonna make like your follow-up down 4-4 now forever. Or sidestep back 3. Into the dash. Yeah, that's fine.
Round 4. Fight.
4-3. Yeah, and then you hold back. It's not the situation where you press a button. And of course, again, you can check if that move is safe or unsafe, right? So the running 2, you clearly know that's like plus as hell. And then they throw out a mini running 2, which is the FF2. You mash 1-1, right? It's like, oh, it goes in. It might be punishable. We check with the DF2. You do the whiffing thing again, right? Or baiting thing. This one's pressing at negative. So something as clear as plus. I wouldn't say it's clearly plus, but it looks plus enough because like you get shoved back. So like if you get this like particular frame or animation, you can be like, oh hey, it's probably plus, right? So you want to like avoid that. So stuff like when you get hit, try not to press a button. And then if you block something that's like heavily plus, right? And you get that exact animation, maybe don't press, right? Shoulder. Also, from this one game alone, you enter stance manually a lot. Whether that be right foot forward, left flamingo stance, and right flamingo stance. Like here, right? You get hit. You SS4. And then you F neutral 4. So there's a lot of this. And that's a bit of a risk, so usually you want to like press a button that puts you in flamingo or right foot forward. Doing it by itself can work. I'm not saying it can't, but like if you're not covered or your neutral doesn't cover it, right? It's gonna be a risk because your opponent's just gonna press a button and you can't protect yourself. So it's better to like pair up a button with the flamingo. That way you can like quote unquote control how it's going. Because your opponent's gonna block this string and they're gonna know you're gonna enter flamingo, and it's just like, are they gonna down jab or jab? And you're basically playing on that small mind game or mini game, as compared to like when you just put the leg up. You don't know what may happen, most especially when you can't block, right? And you have no frames to cover you also. Well, some of it, I guess if all of it's failing to JFSR, then fine. But it's also something to keep note of, right? Whether it was intentional or not, because eventually you'll get to the point where you may want to like manually transition to a stance. Back 3. Yeah, take your frames because it has to be a little bit faster. Of course, you did mention like it was pretty laggy, so that probably could be a factor as well. You feel that? In time. Just takes practice. Alright, move on to the second game.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Is it more of the same? DF2? Of course, because you were moving, right? Yeah, you got caught in your movement. Okay. Up. Down 3, 4. Nice. Ooh, I'm not sure if that's the combo. Also, especially with a side wall there. And the number one thing is that you could have tornadoed early. But the sidewall's messing it up. I guess the hope was, what do you call this? He falls off the sidewall, right? Try and make you fall off the sidewall. Ooh. Not allowed. Well, this is where we rely on heat burst, because heat burst allows us to fix combos. Oh wait, but you need to see the sidewall first, right? It whiffs? Never mind. Forget what I said. I mean, technically this would work. If you do down back 4-4. F4 back 3. And then can't heat burst there either. I mean, that's it. That's all I get. Hello, Nello. No. I get what you're trying to go for, but it doesn't work, right? So I'm like looking for an alternative. Yeah, this is unlucky because the sidewall messed it up. Whoa! We figured something out. Yeah, that's only if you lose though. There's no way you're gonna do that. That would work. What if I go for the usual? Ah! So if you go for the regular B and B, you would have been fine. Yeah, because you're gonna do that, you see the sidewall, you're gonna back 3. And if not back 3, can you pray for them to like... Can you pry them off the wall? Sort of. And then up back 3. Yeah! That's sick. Yeah, so it depends on like what kind of combo route you're going for. But yeah, it's really difficult to salvage it off the way you did it. Off this exact combo route, right? With the sidewall. Very difficult. Like the only time you can really adjust at this point because of the sidewall is right after you do RFS2. So like you pick up with down back 4, right? You enter Flamingo, right? Flamingo stance, and then you RFS2. It's at this point where you're allowed to adjust. The moment you do RFF forward 3 and they hit the wall, or basically for as long as they hit the sidewall, it's messed up already. Lose less slightly? I mean, it's really more on you than me, Nalo. Application and adjusting, right? That's on you. Less me. Yeah, so it depends on like what combo route you want to do. See, and then yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like just doing manual. You're entering like manual again, right? Manual left flamingo stance. You throw it out, and then you get punished for it, right? That's so you want to reduce that. Matchup knowledge is still hard. It will be until like you gain more experience and like lab more. The only way to get around that. 4. That's a punish. Nice. Alright, running Oki. Could have been running Oki. Again, you're whiffing. So you hit them, right? With RFS4. You run up. You get hit. You back off. You back off, and then you down back 4. So yes, you're again reducing it. But they're not even in range. Deep burst. You have to guess. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, that's what I talked about. You can do that. That way you have, because you get space. You get some space. And then you higher chance of it activating, right? Nice. 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 Use your frames. Punish. Nice. I'll take that punish. Yeah, it's one of the 3 safest options you can run. Nice. That was a good round.
Round 4. Fight.
Down for 4. It's not clean hit. Okay, you didn't press a button. Good. Punish. Okay. Anytime you block a power crush, well, not anytime, but let's say a good solid 80% of the power crushes in this game. So basically, for as long as it's a mid power crush, which is like 80% of the power crushes in this game, you can punish it with a throw. So right here, I'm gonna take over right over here. That's free damage. You don't even have to think about it. You see the power crush? I'm gonna throw. Free punish. For as long as it's blocked, right? Not if it absorbs something. Yeah. If it absorbs an attack, right? And you still block it, it's safe. But if it doesn't absorb anything, and it's not a high, right? It's a mid, you can punish it with a throw. Right? Okay. DSE4. Yeah, this is really just all about offense. So it's restructuring it so that you have frames available to you. And of course, again, not whiffing when you're stuck in flamingo stance. Reducing the number of times you enter any of your stances manually. And then, of course, pressing less when you get hit. Checking whether moves are safe or unsafe. Standing moves, right? By mashing your fastest button, whether that be 1-1 or while standing 4-4 for the lows. Yeah, in using your frames. That's more or less it. Yeah. So chance if you have any other questions, do let me know. And then I'm supposed to get Mo. Recent opponents. Did I skip you already or did I not? I might have. Did I? What's the queue looking like? It's like one more person after this. Reina, I skipped it. Okay, I knew it. I knew I skipped it. Reina. There you go. Hey, no problem. It's all good. Wow, you know how it goes, Nello. So which game is it? Mo, who are we looking for? Is it this Kazuya? This is a long ass set against this Kazuya. That's like, wow. You guys played how many games? You basically played 50 games. Wow. God damn, you guys played 50 games. It's versus this Kazuya. Okay. Early to mid game. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me grab the score too. He's a crazy character. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 6, 2, 7, 2, 8, 2, 9, 2, 10, 11, 12, 13, 3, 13, 3, 14, 15, 4, 15, 4, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 5, 21, 5, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 6, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 7, 30, 8, 30, 8, 31, 32, 33, 34, 9, 35, 9, 36, 37, 38, 39, 10, 39, 10, 40. I see. 10, 40. Okay. I have the overall score. That helps me a little bit. Early to mid game. So I can ignore, well, I can ignore the first two games, maybe. 11 sounds like a good sweet spot. That's not early to mid anymore. That's late. That's part of the late game already, if we go to 11. To this one. How long till you? You're next after this. And then after you, there's nobody queued. Or at least I didn't see another person put their Tekken ID. Through the OBS chat. Let me look through the YouTube studio. Because it doesn't show up for whatever reason if it's in OBS. No? Back reading? It doesn't look like there is one. Yeah, no, there's none. Kazuya has all the habit, and they're probably just they're probably just abusing in a really late game. But then of course there's still an adjustment on Mo's end, right? So that could have changed the complexity of like how the set actually plays out, because I'm not gonna watch 50 games. Definitely something you can definitely pinpoint to like a couple of key points after X amount of games for sure. So it's just a matter of like identifying when that actually happens. Can you put me in the list? You already know how it goes, man. Follow the pin comment and I'll be with you. Or rather, I'll put your stuff in the notepad. Or maybe early. Yes, basically it scores 1040, right? Yeah. Because I want to skip early game. I want to skip the first two games. Because you get these, so like, you get hit, they hit you back. You hit them back, right? Afterwards. They adjust to you, you adjust back. So basically what the early part looks like, after two games, you adjust. They adjust back to you, you adjust back to them. Takes two games. And then here, there's something here that you didn't get to adjust to until this point. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games basically until you got to adjust to whatever this is. And then they catch you, and then the trend continues again, right? So you're 2 games, adjust again. And then it takes a while before something happens again. This is not 10 games, it's a little bit shorter. Then you get the adjust. And then it happens again. The duration gets longer, but not 10. So basically, you're able to keep it within not 10, right? Before you adjust again to another thing. So I'm just gonna have to take... What I'm gonna do, Mo, is I'm gonna get a game from one of the points where you quote-unquote adjusted. And then I'm gonna grab a game from like another later end. So that way I get to see 2 different versions of like how this set goes. That okay? Nello, I have copy-pasted it. You are now in my notepad. And Akil, you are also now in my notepad. A match where he just does the jump kick and the hell sweep. I mean, that's what Kazuya is always gonna do. That's kind of like unavoidable, right? You will never be able to stop Kazuya from like doing that. 2 games like before? Yeah, first of 2. Well, technically 3 is the max. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab the first one. 1, 2, adjustment, 1, 2. And then it's adjustment here. So I want maybe this one or this one. One of these 3 games. Actually, one of these 4 games. But some don't. Depends on the Kazuya. I will take... Okay, by this point, this is like veering to the adjustment. Okay, I like this one. Let's take this one. Can I review your... I have no idea how to play Pokemon, bro. I'm ass at Pokemon. I beat the Elite Four with my level 100 Charizard and my level 50 Pidgeotto or whatever. Basically, I only had 1 Pokemon, man. It's like Charizard, if you go down, it's over. You cannot go down. No, I can't help you with your Pokemon at all. I mean, technically, you can just... It's all math, right? It's all math. It's all numbers. It's like Tekken, except it's turn-based, so you can take forever to like make your decision. Are you the guy after this or the guy after this one? There's basically 2 people before you. But not counting this one. That'll take a while. Plus 4. Ooh, negative 12. Ah, but they went for a wall standing one. Ooh, maybe if that wasn't a heat burst and it was just a DF1, that would have been fine. It's a classic. Yeah, that's what I do. And then, of course, after like multiple playthroughs, you played a little bit more properly. You level up all the Pokemon. Of course, I knew nothing about IVs and EVs yet. It was only later I figured out what the hell IVs and EVs were. And then once I knew that, the game never looked the same anymore to me. It never did. What the hell do you play against Kazuya? It's classic Tekken, is it not? Okay. Ooh, that's a bit risky. That would have made you lose position right away. You didn't have to do that. Wow, okay, they went big, huh? Do you just flip a 3-sided die between mash, mid, and low? What do you mean you can't step? You're a Horang, you're not stepping. Our sidestep sucks. They nerfed our sidestep. We used to be part of the average gang. Now we're part of the below average gang. Why did they do that to Horang? I don't know. You just need to really practice a lot more of SSL blocks. But you can still sidestep some stuff. But no, it's still classic Tekken for the most part. So for as long as you're not getting knocked down by a Hell Sweep, multiple times, it's okay. Like, what's the plus and block that he's hitting you with anyway? Like F4, that's it.
Fight.
As long as you're not giving him running free, it should be fine. And not too many instances of, what do you call this? CD 1+2. Not too many instances. You're gonna eventually give it, but not too many. Like, you can tell the Kazuya has a lot of control if you give way too many of that.
Final round.
Your son wants to... Well, tell your son they're not allowed to do that, bro. Not unless you mean like your toy car, like the small ones, the Atomic car or whatever. Then I guess that's okay. Question mark. I don't know. Doesn't feel okay. Your son has potential to play.
You lose.
He's like, when he wants to hit things, you're right. Play a fighting game. The pacing of this set. Interesting. They did Hell Sweep. And then they slowed it down back 4, and then a bunch of like up on ones. You create space. Okay, while standing 4, they take a lot of frames. You mash at +8. Don't know. Yeah, I haven't bought it. Hello, Heavy Link. Create space again. Yeah, your Heaven Wrath buttons at... No, but it's Kazuya. It should be okay. Right? Not like you're playing Elisa. Yeah! That's the first thing I was thinking in my head. Like, that should be fine. Or even that. Like, safer options. Heaven's Wrath 2, Heaven's Wrath 3+4. Because they pressed in between. Well, I mean, yeah, because you cancel out, yeah. And they mash, they... Not necessarily... This one's 13. I think this is catchable too. Reina. I think she can catch it. Okay, not with 1+2. Oh, yeah, she can catch it with DF1. Ooh, it's not consistent. It's not registering as counter instead of punish. Okay, that registers as punish. Okay, so it's still worth attempting. Oh, yeah. And then it's gonna enter Sentai, right? Yeah, all the more. That was big. That's big. Okay, right, so they get the forward 3. It gets blocked. You get interrupted because you went for the Hell Sweep. They jab. You're guessing it's 50-50. Yeah. Create space. 50 whiffs. Down back 4. I'm noticing, like, this is the first round, and it's like a lot of Hell Sweeps. Don't forget, like, Reina has other lows. This one's the punish they don't take. Yeah, it didn't have to be Heat Burst, right? Yeah, it didn't have to be Heat Burst.
Round 2. Fight.
I mean, but okay, it's like if you're gonna get hit anyway by like Kazuya's while standing on 2, who cares? Like, you're gonna have to like throw out down 4, you're gonna have to throw out SS4, you're gonna have to throw out down back 2. Instead of just like hell sweeping the entire way. Now, maybe not this game. Maybe not this game, right? Because I'm not gonna watch all 50. I'm just grabbing a certain part to like see what it looks like, and then I'm gonna jump all the way to like a different part as well. No, it's not the way. mean, it can work, sure, but like, that sounds really risky. They chose not to take a heat. They chose not to take heat. Okay. Yeah, check them. They catch you with a God Fist. Down 4. Yeah, you check back because you're negative. That was a launch punish, but a punish is still okay. That was a drop combo, I don't need to tell you that. This one's the one where you didn't need to rush that. It was right here because that changed it. They start gaining space after the 1-1, after the additional 1-1. Because yeah, I guess if they press a button right after that, they would have gotten caught by this. But then like they're at a really bad position. Like really, really bad position. Like they were still gonna hold anyway, so you didn't have to. Do 1+2 here. Like sidestep into like DF1 would have been okay. Like you just want to keep position and like just keep them threatened by the fact that you were there in a really bad spot. You can't cancel while running into DF1 to a wall. Are you talking about after the God Fist? Okay, wait. Should be here, right? Isn't that all you need to do? This hit, then back forward. I mean, yeah, if you had something already planned in mind and like, oh, it actually hit, then just like, oh yeah, that sucks. It's like, I was expecting you to block that. The combo carry. Oh, so that's the one before that. Alright. Hello, Korul. Yeah, just drop it in. Don't forget to follow the pin comment. Yeah, so the 1+2 here. Could have avoided that. Because now you wait on the 1-1. You're waiting for the last hit. You're waiting for the last hit. The last hit does not come out. They hit you now with down back 4. Sidestep left. Now they activate Heat Burst. Yeah, losing that position was a bad thing. They flip over. They walk up. Mid-check. You cancel out. God Fist again. And then this is Hell Sweep. They're gonna walk up. And then they risk it all.
Round 3. Fight.
That's a missed punish. FF3. No check afterwards. Okay. You opt not to check. They go for 1-1. Then you press. They catch you. Okay, that could have been a moment. You could now catch them. The flash punch catches on the sidestep. So it's a matter of how you sidestep. Because you went for DF2. You do a sidestep into... So small sidestep into DF2, right? So that sidestep was too small. Your sidestep was too small. Yeah, because you're trying to go for DF2 already. Because if I do it, I get it. So it's either too small or too early. Or like when you do your sidestep into DF2. Against Nina, it's copy pasted. It is in my notepad, Korul. I have it. But it's the right idea, just a little bit slow. Okay, got fist. Create space. You press a button right away. Dash. Yeah, DF2 stabilize. If you SS block, will it get clipped? I mean, I wasn't getting clipped. I'm making the move with, that's the thing. So that's SS block. So it's just a question of like, it's short. So yeah, if it's a short one, like you see how the second hit potentially gets blocked as you do it. Yeah, but my step is usually avoiding it. Ah. No, that's because that's if you're too early. So it's not an extended hit box. It's not an extended box. Or well, you're extending yours, right? And then you're gonna get caught in their hitbox. But for as long as you step properly, you get this punish. Ah. What's that? Yeah, but that's not what's supposed to happen. Like, that just means you were early. Running 3. Okay, baiting them to like press on the heavens around. Now you end up -9. They check with wall standing 4. That is an error. Flash kick. You get caught again for movement. That was a good choice.
Round 4. Fight.
I feel like I'm getting clipped by strings many times. Yeah, probably because you're pressing back too early. We talked about that punish already. Yeah, you're negative on that one. Into the grab. They check while standing 4 as they wake up. Come back 4.
Final round. Fight.
Now round start though. Sweet. What? What's 8? Ah, okay, it's because you pressed hell sweep. Okay. They panic out with BF2. You went for the assumption that they were gonna be mental frames. They said no. Frames indeed are a state of mind. Alright. Okay, so that's one of the early ones. And that's after the first 2 adjustments. And then there's an adjustment here. I'm gonna grab one of the later ones now. Maybe something... Maybe this one. I guess you could say that about every character if you don't know. Looks like once you know, you can deal with it. There's counterplay to everything. Okay, yeah. That's the risk. Hello, Ard. Ah, okay, no, you commit to those.
Fight.
Nice. I'm jumping farther in the game, yeah, and the only low I'm still seeing is Hell Sweep. Okay, God Fist is still there. Do something with it. How's the forward threes, man? What's that for? Is it for countering the Hell Sweep? Huh. An odd decision. The 1-1-2. FF3. They back off. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's for the Hell Sweep. Huh. Why? Wild. How many in queue? After this one, there's 4 people. There's 4 people after Mo. Godfist again. That was not... Yeah, it was again for the Hell Sweep, but it beats the Godfist because it was short. This is quite late already. Yeah.
Round 3.
You're just playing already? Yeah, I'm not seeing another low. It's all Hell Sweep. That could have resplatted, yeah. 1-1-2. Huh.
You lose. 話にならんな.
I mean, this is later in the set, so like, they're just using the information they have to their advantage. Because the first one, they waited a little bit more, or like the first game I watched, and that was already pretty far out already. Like after a couple of games, like after the first 2, pop, and then it's like somewhere here before the first adjustment or the third adjustment happens. I was like right over here, and then I jumped all the way to like something really late. Have I hit Tekken God Supreme? I have hit Tekken God Supreme. Maybe next week. We'll see. I mean, I'm only in the second hour of the stream. I don't know. We'll see if like 4 hours will... 4 hours rather. If 4 people will eat up 3 hours. Because here, like, there's a lot more waiting. Like, there's more chances for like Mo to have an initiative. And it was a matter of like... Of course, besides like missed punishes and whatnot, the positioning. Because one of them, it was like... Oh, now it says English, the decision making. There's one where it's a sidestep 1+2. And then, of course, Hell Sweep. It was basically Hell Sweep, God Fist a lot. Like, way too much. This is not necessarily a bad thing to Hell Sweep or God Fist. But it's like, how does it advance the game state in your favor? So... What I can judge from like the 2 games I got to see, so this is like mid, and then the second game I got to watch was like late. From what I can see is like God Fist is being used as something to push them towards the wall. And sometimes it's like being used as like a pressure tool. But besides that, I don't see much after the God Fist. And then Hell Sweep was like the main low. All the time. And for the Kazuya, I got to see maybe like 3 lows. They throw out Hell Sweep, they throw out down back 4, and they throw out down back 3. They never throw out down 4. They didn't throw out down 1+2. GOD next. I mean, it's still gonna be the goal anyway. No, I mean, yeah, obviously take your frames. Because there's other times where, like, let's say you block an FF3. It's like trying to use that situation against them. Actually, down 1+2 would be bad against Reina. Because Reina is gonna, like, always have a lot of mids. Most especially because of FF2. Brian has too many pushbacks on block, really? I don't think Brian... I mean, he's got QCB1. And then QCF 1+2 returns, keeps him back in his spot. But, like, for as long as you press a big mid, you'll be fine. And then if he's QCB1, just don't press. You press more lows in the early. I know when you win. Okay. Yeah, because Sentai. Heaven's Wrath has a low, right? Right? Besides the Heat Smash. I need to check this out in practice mode. I don't play your character. Only play against it.
Get ready for the next battle.
No. There is a low in Heaven's Wrath. Yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
How do I enter Heaven's Wrath again? Oh, I did it. Yeah, you have a low. And then it's like punishable on block, right? It's not natural. Ooh. Okay, but it's like very delayable. I mean, just having this is enough. Because that's basically the equivalent of a basic down 4 just from Heaven's Wrath. Right, so it's Heaven's Wrath down 4. No, yeah, you're just trying to bait with down back 4 as well. Is that launch punishable? The second hit is launch punishable. Yeah, I mean, yeah, your risk is never a launch too. Your brain couldn't catch up when playing. It's slowly but surely. Or what do you call this? You always keep it up to a certain move list. That way you always know the frames of like what you're pressing. Because the moment you press another button that you're not aware of, then yeah, it's gonna be harder. Because you have to like keep track of like your opponent's frames as well. But like for as long as you can have your frames done, then that's good. Yeah, because the set didn't look bad. At least from the games I saw. Didn't look that bad. It's just that there's too much of a heavy reliance on number 1 God Fist and this. Those two things. And then it's just like how you're using it. How you're using your God Fist. How you're using your Hell Sweep. That's why I was looking for like other lows like this, like that, and like that. Negative 13, but that's not a negative 13 they can launch because the second hit. That's a negative 13 they can launch. This is negative 16. Yeah, this is a little bit more on the riskier sides here, probably not considering that. But then yeah, basic down 4, and then you just want to see if like they can actually launch their basic down 4 or not. He only needs the Heaven's Wrath low once. How bad is it anyway? Crouch block. But they can't punish that, right? Hold on. Yeah, they can't punish that. Okay, so that's basically 2 lows where they can't punish. Which is good. I guess use it a little bit more. And then trying to transform situations. There, because throwing out the hell sweep's like forcing a reaction. The God Fist can or cannot force a reaction because usually they're gonna like just remain safer. So it's the aim of like how you're gonna work around it, right? So my idea is that God Fist, and then after first God, I'm basically always gonna look for a whiff first. That's like my idea. After God Fist, I want to know if the opponent's gonna whiff. Because obviously I'm in an ideal spot to like throw out another God Fist if they whiff. The next thing is that either you're gonna press a button after my God Fist. Because if you're gonna press a button after my God Fist, that's an FF2. An instant FF2 for me. Because you can't beat me if I throw out FF2. And then, the last thing I would look for my God Fist is... Oh well, second to the last thing I'd look for my God Fist is... If the opponent's gonna stay there. And there's two things. So like if the opponent's gonna stay in place right after like my plus on block. Hi. Forgive me, I am pressing on the keyboard. I cannot God Fist. Is I'm gonna walk up and take some cheeky damage, right? Or it's just a basic mid check. Or I'm gonna reposition. Until you can get the spot, like what you had in one of the matches, is where they're at the wall. Now, and I think it was in the second one where it was like late set already. You had them at the wall and you kept throwing out God Fist, God Fist, God Fist, God Fist. That's okay, but then again, it's like it's not going anywhere, right? So one or two God Fists would have been enough as wall pressure. Yeah. It's sounding very abstract at the moment. My bad, Mo. It's sounding very, very abstract. But it's like, yeah, it's like looking for the kind of stuff you can do with the God Fist and not forgetting about which boxes you can tick so that you can advance the game state in your favor. Because for those two games, I was only really seeing the God Fist used as something to push the opponent away or like if they're looking for a whiff. That's it. I didn't see the other stuff, right? Hello, Nell. Yeah, Hui has a point when it comes to that. But of course, you can't also over-rely on that. That's why if you're able to mix up this, which is forced reaction, this is a wait if they're gonna like do a reaction. Like the first thing you're really looking for here is like, will they punish? If they don't punish, you focus on like moving. Like, I'm not too keen on when it comes to like stance pressure for Reina, but the basic small Tekken fits Reina quite well. And then of course she has like the extra Tekken 8 stuff because she's a Tekken 8 character. Don't worry about it, Nelby, it's all good. And then forcing out specific timings from your opponent because you hit a hell sweep. Yeah, very occasionally you'd throw out an option from Heaven's Wrath. Like you would cancel out of Heaven's Wrath and then that would get you interrupted into their 1-1-2. Like they'd confirm it. So it's like forcing them to like always stay in a certain way. And then that's when you can like grab the timings off them after that. Yeah, no, I know I'm sounding very abstract. I am well aware of that. The first match you win, that's after the first adjustment. It's basically after the first two games.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, for me, it's really about the usage. How you're using it and like how you're transforming situations.
Fight.
Yeah, there's the weight. Burst. That's the first time down back 2 gets thrown.
Round 2. Fight.
I think they're more or less just checking after DF1. They're just like, hey, I want to see if you're going to do DF1 1 or DF1 2. Or probably it's to prevent what do you call this DF1 into Sentai. That's too late. Nice. You should see what? I don't have one.
Round 3. Fight.
Wait. Whoa. Okay, lucky they only punched it with a 1-1-2. See, like situations like this, there's so many of this. It's actually across like all your 3 games. There's a lot of this, and then that's missed opportunity. This is missed opportunity. It's small, but it easily would have changed the course of the future, like the games rather. Because now, like off of like a 1 while standing 4, even one DF1, 1 jab, they're gonna be wary of certain stuff, and then that's when you can get like basic down 4s, basic down 4s. Yeah, basic down 4, another mid check, a god fist to push them towards the wall, wait for it again. Yeah, to me it's the usage of those moves, yeah. Do I plan on getting one? No. That was cheating punish.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, basic jab into like backdash, sidestep, basic jab, just standing in place. Small Tekken. It really fits Reina. Punish. Yeah, I'm just waiting for like more lows. That's the second other low you pressed besides what you call this hell sweep. And that's only the second time too. No, I mean, yes, you press the hell sweep a lot, and it's like how you're using the situations to transform the hell sweep. Like I mentioned earlier, there's like 5 ways to like use it. And the issue is sometimes it looks like it's only being used for like 2 things. Which is like the very common way to like use the hell sweep. A hell sweep electric. And it's just like gaining damage off in like another way. Life would be different if Mobley Kazooie instead. It's like, yes, this hell sweep. Knockdown into like pressure. Yeah, so I don't think I can say it any other way besides the way I'm currently saying it now. Like, gameplay will definitely get elevated if it's used more for like other stuff besides the current ones that you're looking for. So whiff punishment, positioning, pressure. What's it again? Whiff punishment, because you're waiting for them to whiff, right? Punishment. Oh no, wait. Whiff punishment, frame trapping, pressure, positioning, and then just getting basic punishment off them. Oh, that's what this build's for. Okay. Yeah, but you only basically press 2 other lows in this one, so I mean it's fine. But generally the Hell Sweep and the God Fist, how they're being used, and then adding other stuff to it in the small Tekken. Yeah, I'm sorry if it sounds pretty abstract. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Mo. So if you have any other questions, let me know. Blue hair. It is your time to shine. Maybe you should learn Kazuya? Maybe. I mean, Kazuya is pretty simple. I'd say simpler than Reina. Maybe I am right. Maybe. The word is maybe or maybe not. I am looking for who? Shin Asuka. Wait, is the player's name Shin and then like they're Asuka? That is not that. Shin Asuka. Shin Asuka. Ah, here you go. Blue hair, are you here? Oh, here you go. Yeah, so it's this one, right? Yeah, Shin Asuka.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's not good as Reina's? Okay, disagree. I don't fully agree that like his Pokemon game isn't as good. He just doesn't have that Tekken 8 stuff. Like he's alright.
Bist du bereit? Dann leg los.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, that's why you're pressing back 2. You're pressing back 2, you're pressing D4, and you're pressing down back 1. I mean, yeah, that Kazuya was pressing a lot of 1-1, DF1, down back 4. They certainly weren't using the other... Well, I mean, they're pressing wall standing 4 occasionally. Ooh, could have been a commitment to the Hell Sweep.
Round 2. Fight.
1, 2, 4. Into the stance. Oh no, you're airborne. That's okay. Alright, they're going for the low. There's a low and a mid there. That's also a low and a mid. Is that late? Perhaps.
Round 3. Fight.
The punish? You good! Usage of frames, hell yeah. I'll take that combo. All splat. Pam. Okay, no, you don't end it that way. Alright, they back 3 out. You're fine. Okay. They're gonna heat smash. Heat smash. Alright. Alright, let's talk about a couple of Asuka things.
Bist du bereit? Dann leg los.
Because they were definitely using...
Round 1.
They were knowledge checking you.
Fight.
So this is down back 4-3. Basically, this is Asuka's low high string, and it's a counter hit launcher. Anytime you see it, or if you get hit by it, right? Not while you're doing an attack, because here you were like, you block the move. Okay, I'm gonna like try to catch you, right? So this is a situation you can't necessarily avoid. But in other situations where like they're trying to fish with like down back 4, and you get hit by down back 4, don't press a button. Because that situation could look something like this. So let's assume they were looping down back 4, because you can do like 3 down back 4s before you do the 3. So if you get hit by it, right, you'll be safe. And of course, like, if you're awake, that's a 3, you know, punish, like for as long as like you duck the second hit, because it's always a high. The second hit of this move usually is a high or a mid. Typically, most Asukas are going to be pressing the high. If it's the mid, well, I guess you're still safe either way. But yeah, don't press when you get hit by down back 4. But if they're fishing for it, like after another move, then all you have to do is replace these two highs, right? Your basic 1-2 after you block the move with a mid. And that'll prevent them from even like trying to fish from like high crushing, right? That's point 1. We'll move on to the next string the Asuka does soon. Here, see? Back 3. And then they throw out the high. For as long as you're not pressing a button, you'll be okay. For as long as, like, even if they keep looping the down back 4 3 to 4 times. Heat engager. You try to fish. They don't bite. They throw out their heat smash. That's a guessing game. You lock with down 2 into a frame trap, which is very beautiful. Up, up, step up, up, up. Heat smash. This one, I think you should have committed to your hell sweep already right away. Like, if for as long as like you're at the wall, like don't mind the distance anymore. Like, just throw out your hell sweep. Most especially since you have you have lightning glare too. Why am I not working? That will do a lot of damage, and then like you can DF1 while standing for a lot of stuff. You misclick? Okay. So you're always committing. Good. Always commit. Always commit like the moment you're here. Hello, Twansky. Is this coaching? I mean, yeah, it's cheese takeover. But it's just for like 1 first to 2 only. A pin comment is your guide. Alright, now this is the string that they were abusing. So this is called 1-1. So it's a high mid, right? And then the thing is, it can either end in a mid or it can end in a low. So the one they did is they ended it with a low, right? So I'm going to control the Asuka so that you can see the mid. So it's going to look like that. The mid looks like that. And it's safe. So you're going to have to guess, like, the moment you see this mid punch. It's either the mid or it's the low. So at this level, it's going to be a guessing game. It's like, oh, are they going to throw out mid or low? Right? How many people are in queue? There's like 3 people in queue, G. What's the difference between poking and rush down? Rush down's not necessarily strings. Rushing down is just basically hitting the opponent over and over and over and over again. What do you mean the outcome's still the same? That they die? I guess, like, they're losing their HP. Yeah, I suppose. But rushing down forces an opponent to react faster, right? So imagine Hwoarang, like, just rushing down, like, down 3-4 and whatnot. And, like, the opponent has to, like, guess right now or else, like, they're gonna keep dying. Because with poking, right, there's, like, a rhythm to it. Rushing down, your rhythm is basically just time speed. Generally speaking, it's, like, always fast when you rush down. Because, like, if you're not gonna... You can't keep up with, like, my rhythm, then it's late. Then it's over, right? With poking, like, it can become fast, it can become slow, like... That driver, their shift gear can go all the way to 4, it can go to 3, they can downshift all the way to 1, stuff like that. The guy who's doing rush down is usually just sitting at 5 to 4 all the time. That's generally the difference. It comes to speed and rhythm and pacing. So at one moment for poking could look like rush down, and then at another moment, poking suddenly becomes a turtle or poking suddenly becomes neutral. While rush down's always just like, you know? How's the queue looking? There's 2 more people before you. I have copy-pasted it into my notepad, G. Yeah, well, kind of like what Hui mentioned. But yeah, again, blue, Asuka's 113 and 114. There's basically two. As soon as you see this mid punch, it's always either going to be a mid kick that's safe or a low kick that's very unsafe. Because when they throw out the low kick here, right? Asuka staggers. Once Asuka staggers, that's a free launch punish. Did you submit? Damn it, Azzy, I didn't see it. Yep, I didn't see it. I love the fact that YouTube Studio OBS does not bring it over. Okay, I have you. Okay, I got it from the point when you mentioned it. So you're gonna be in between Karul. I have it. I have it now. There's still two. Yeah, there's still two. Is this a person from the Kazuya? Nope. This is brand new already. How many Asuka things did we cover? Two, right? We covered two. I mean, better setup. You're doing fine at the moment. You're okay. No, it's always gonna be straightforward. The character you're playing is quite straightforward. Okay. The next thing they're about to do. So this is 3-ring circus. Or well, I guess for Devil Jin it's called 3-ring circus. For the Kazamas, I think it's called like something else. But basically, just like 1-1-3 and 1-1-4, like that, like this, and this, just like that, this string can end in the mid, and it's safe, or it can end in a very unsafe low, which is what they did. So basically, it's the same thing, except it starts up low. Then you're gonna have to guess between mid or low after the full string, basically. Does Leia have a hard time against Ling? Kind of. Has a hard time against... Well, not necessarily. So they throw out the 1-1. Yeah, you have to guess between the mid or the low. And then here, the move you block was unsafe. So I'm not sure if I mentioned it in the last time you did a takeover, but yeah, again, anytime you block something, right? You can always throw out your fastest move. So you can always just press your 1-2, your 2-1, because those are your safe punishers. And like again, if it goes in, it means the move is punishable. If it doesn't go in, it means the move is safe. And if you lose, it means the move is plus. That's something you can do like when checking, like if something's safe or unsafe. So in this instance, if you follow that rule or guideline, right, you'll be like, oh, it is unsafe. Like you're gonna end up +8, and then you can check them with like a mid, or you can frame trap into down 2 and then frame trap again and whatnot. With that string mix up, yeah, at this level it's kind of ridiculous. Yes, at this level it's definitely ridiculous. You can't block low, especially against Victor and Lars' Hell Sweep. You can block low. It's just that if you're getting counter hit by Victor and Lars' down back 4, then you have an issue. For as long as you're not getting counter hit by those two lows, you're fine. And then Lars Hell Sweep. He has one. Besides down back 4. If it's FF4-3, it's gonna go to FF4-2. Let them have the mix-up, whatever. Victor, yeah, no, he'll have, what's that? I down 1+2, right? Yes. I mean, what they're looking for generally is that you're gonna like check them with a high and then you die with down back 4. Generally, but like, that's not the whole thing they're usually looking for. It's one of the things. There, see, like here, you block a move, right? You block a move, you check with a jab, beautiful. And of course, you frame trap afterwards with down 2. You do the 3-3-3. Now, you do back 1-4, right? Pop, pop. When you do that, you can't get that. You can't get that ender. So if you do this, when you do a lot of hits, just end it with back 3-1. A lot easier. If not back 3-1, you can also just end it with down 1. Or you can end it with down 2. For as long as you're doing a lot of hits. But down 2 doesn't even hit. No, yeah, it doesn't hit. So yeah, I guess you're only ending it with down 1 into like a crouching mix-up. Or back 3-1. Then you can do this really cool thing. Wherein, what do you call this? You do back 3-1, hold back, and then either do 1+2 or press 4. That's it. That's your mix-up. But yeah, it's easier to definitely do 1-4-1. You're gonna have to crouch. Ah. You're gonna have to crouch immediately. You can't do a down jab before that. So, as soon as you do it, right, make sure you're awake and then do it really quickly. I was just suggesting moves wherein like you don't have to like do that kind of timing. But yeah, if you want to add while standing 1-4-1, then yeah, sure. No. If it's from 1+4, 1+4 is -9. The mid that ends there, it's -9, including like off 1-1-3. It's the low that, yeah, both of them are, the lows are both launch punishable, yeah. If that's what you meant, then yeah, I agree. Yes, both lows are launch punishable. No, you can't get. You literally can't get Bok 1+2. In that, for as long as you do that kind of combo ender you did, or wall combo wherein you do back 1-4 into K and K 3-4, you'll never get Bok 1+2 there. Never. You have to make it lesser hits. Which means if you got the wall splat, right, you do, let's say, down back 2-4, you do DF 1-2, that's 2 hits. Because when you do back 1-4, back 1-4, back 1-4, 3-4, it's 4 hits instead of 2. There's no time because like when you saw how the opponent was slumping at the wall, they were slumping faster rather than sticking on the wall for a while. That's the key part.
Round 1. Fight.
I'm not sure if F4 into K and K 3-4 will allow you Bok 1+2. What I do know is that for as long as you do 2 hits or 1 hit, you can get Bok 1+2. If it's at the wall. Okay, fish for... Nice, you still have Tornado. Nice! Damn, you locked in that round.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. I actually don't have to cover that though because there's nothing there. Yeah, that's the mix-up. Actually, no, I can't cover it. So what Asuka did here, this is 2-1, 1+2. It's safe. And like her other option that she's allowed to do is this, 2-1-1, basically. They're more or less both safe. You can assume that for both of it, right? So if you block this move, this means you're allowed to take your turn. So for as long as you block either one, you can just like keep them in place with down 2 easily. Not down 2, you can do DF1, you can do DF4, or even down 1. Any mid basically will keep them in the same place. The game said it was -19. Ouch. Ah. You know, I'll go back to practice mode later for that. When I saw it, it was -9. Hello, kick. Okay, here you go. Maybe this one. Where I get the opportunity to check it. Yeah, it says -9. -9. -5. That's why they're both safe. It's only the lows where Asuka basically is launch punishable. There's no other mid after this. Whoops. Yeah, it's -9. It's not -15. Surgery went well. Beautiful. Congratulations. Yep. Get well soon.
Round 3. Fight.
The high-low? It's exactly the same move. 1 + 2, 1. And then you end with 4 down 4. Yeah, still the same Asuka mix-up we were talking about. Still the same Asuka mix-up. That's basically the low without the 1-1 by itself. Okay, you know what? They pressed it so many times. Let me check.
Round 4. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
I want to know if I'm allowed. Yeah, exactly. That's the first thing I want. That's the first thing I want to check. Unfortunately, the answer to your question is no. You have to really block this mix-up. You have to guess between mid or low. Yep, that's what it is.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, Jun's is 15. Asuka's is 9. Asuka the safer character. Okay, that's good. Up kick? No, I couldn't even jab. Oh well, the jab gets crushed, right? If they do it again, which I guess they will, I'll check it.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, good stuff. Ooh, okay, error. Okay, this is like the second time, like after a heat engager, you went for DF2 right away. So if your opponent doesn't press a button here, you can actually just go for down 2. And then you can reset up your, what do you call this? You can set up your DF2 quote-unquote frame trap again. Because the actual frame trap's doing DF4 or DF1 after down 2. But yeah, if they don't bite, right? You can just change it to plus frames. That way you can do something else. And then yeah, if they don't bite, then you can do more stuff, right? That's like the idea. So like you can go for down 2 like right after your heat engager, and then it opens up more rather than ending on like DF2. And if they don't press, then nothing happens for you, right? Yeah, stretch, warm up, those are always good ideas, good things to do. Okay, they do the low. Let's check if we can hop kick. Okay, you can hop kick. You can hop kick. No problem. But the next time you see it, yeah. I guess I'll also apply like to the 1+4 where she does another mid and low mix-up. Yeah, you can hop kick. But yeah, you're gonna if you hop kick, you'll lose to the mid. So yeah, it's more or less like what you want to risk and what do you want to gain.
Round 2. Fight.
More afraid of a random DF2. Fair enough. You're gonna abuse that. I mean, if they throw out a low, if they throw out the low, but if they keep throwing out the mid, then you won't be able to abuse that. They're gonna abuse you for like interrupting their button all the time or string.
Round 3. Fight.
Good block. Okay, it's just a drop combo. Down 2. Nice. I wouldn't say Pat has a lot of misinputs. It's on you as a player. Do they charge it? Okay, never mind. Because the thing with the hitbox is like, you're gonna have to make your thumb an up. Because right, the usual is just like it's WASD, and then like with the D-pad, your thumb, it's like all there. But like now your thumb will become up basically, while everything else is this WAS. Or yeah, without the W. Good combo. Hold. Good hold. Yeesh. And then the other thing I want to check is like whether you're allowed to hop kick in the other string they were trying to do.
Get ready for the next battle.
They're tilted? Yeah, that's for ergonomics, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
So, up, up, up. And then the other one is where they go low. Up, 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 up. Okay, and then we're gonna turn on the low. No, okay, here you cannot hop kick. So like if they do this here and you're trying to mash hop kick, it doesn't work. Like at all. Yeah, it doesn't work. And then of course if you press it with the mid, it's gonna be a counter hit. It's gonna do like way more damage. And then if we bring back the 1-1, 1-1-3, and then 1-1-4. Oh, it's not even down 4. It's 1-4. Just 4. Okay. You can hop kick that. You get a punish. And then of course if they go for the mid, yeah, it actually gets a bit worse. That becomes a counter hit on... It basically gives them additional damage. But yeah, it is a risk. It's a risk versus 1-1. And then if they do it off this string, you can't hop kick at all. Because generally the mix-up, or how you deal with this, right? Is that on the third hit, it's usually a high. So like once you see Asuka do this exact motion or animation, you basically duck the third hit. You duck the third hit, and then you get a free punish. So that's the 1+4, and then that's the 2. So the 1+4, 2, and then before they press the 4. That's usually the punish, because if I turn that both on, so that was the mid, right? And then if I show the low, because that third hit will never change. And then if I turn them both on, I'll always be able to punish it pretty much all the time. And no, it's still improving punishment. Like, sidestepping is still for later. So it's recognizing the third hit right over here. Because once you miss the third hit, you're gonna have to guess between the mid or the low, right? And you can kind of react to it ish. I mean, I'm able to. Not so much, Lamau. I'm guessing really hard on the low because I don't want to get hit by the low. But yeah, I did it earlier. Like I got like 2 times. So that's probably something you can practice. But that'd be the low or the mid. But yeah, once you're able to get the 3rd hit, you don't even have to think about that. Like you can take away the 3rd hit pretty much all the time. When it comes to this one, and it comes to 113 and 114. So again, yeah, you can risk the hop kick. But your best defense for it is to potentially react to the low coming out. Because the low actually comes out pretty slow. So the 3rd kick, the mid kick comes out fast. And then you see Asuka wind up for the last kick. Or the low rather. She always winds up for the last kick. So like you don't even have to like... See, I'm not failing here. Like ever. That's something to like practice. So that's basically improving punishment, not sidestep, yeah? Yeah, I know they can fake it, but like... So if they fake it, right? You still lose nothing. So if they fake it, you lose nothing. So like, if they go for the fake, right? Or if they go for the low, it's either I blocked it or they did nothing. And then I have to wait for like whatever button they'll press after that. That's okay. Like, you can live with that because like the frames are now in nobody's favor. Technically, it's in your favor because they did the cancel. So like if you mash a button, right? So if you mash a button immediately and they go for the cancel, right? So they go for the cancel. And let's say the fastest button. Let's say they pick the fastest button. Yeah, it's not the fastest button. Okay, it's close enough. I will win. They can't beat me if they like press immediately, like at all. If I mash, of course. Like if you mash, if you don't mash, then it's fine. Can you change your match to Zafina? Zafina. Okay. It's Dr. Blythe. Zafina. Okay. Day 9. Oh, hello, Harry. I thought it was the whole DNE. No, it's just you. What's up? AA. Yeah, if it doesn't come out. Yeah, if it doesn't come out, it means they canceled it. Not like it doesn't come out at all. But yeah, it's generally the stuff for like what the Asuka was doing. And then when it comes to your offense, right? Remember when you hit a heat engager, yeah, you can go for the DF2. But generally, going for a down 2 is really good because they can't do anything to your down 2 after the heat engager. And then if they get hit by it, right? If they get hit by your down 2, you can follow up with another down 2. And if they block the down 2, you can still check them with a DF1. So it's really good. Just pass him by. No problem, man. DF or Bok? No, you just press down 2. Every time. After the heat engager, it's always down 2. Then after that, right, so they so they're gonna respect your down 2 eventually. Like after the number of times you've done this after multiple heat engagers. Then now you can hell sweep. That's basically your 50-50 every single time. Like there's no real reason to like go for anything else. Yeah, wall standing 2 or wall rising 2 is unsafe, yes. And then for the wall combo, right? With the wall combo. Oh, oops. So, right. This is 4 hits. Actually, 5 hits. So you get the splat and then you back 1-4, right? Yeah, that's 5 hits. You see how fast Asuka falls off from the floor? You see that? And like if you try to do the Bok 1+2, it doesn't come out quickly. But then if you change this to like 2 hits and you have the timing down, if you have the timing down, right? It hits. Bok 1+2 hits. Actually, if we make this even just 1 hit, all the more your Bok 1+2 hits. So like for as long as you're above that number of hits, right? So basically for as long as you're above 2, I don't know if it's actually 3 that wherein you're completely fine. But generally 2's a good spot. So like for as long as you're doing more than that, as I mentioned earlier, down 1, back 3-1, and then what you said, while standing 1-4-1, but you gotta be really quick for that. It's just that the reason why I like back 3-1 a lot is because you get to enter K and K. And so once you enter K and K by holding back, your opponent has to guess between K and K 1+2, or they have to guess between K and K4. That way it's a safer low, because technically you can make them guess from K and K 3+4. So you can make it big mid and big low, or you can make it big mid and safer low. Like that's your choice. If like you want to make it riskier or safer, right? I would potentially go for safer. No, yeah, okay. So 3 hits, you're still allowed to like get buck 1+2 for as long as you have the timing down. So 3 hits, that's correct. So it's the 4 hits or more, wherein you're not allowed to do it. But yeah, I like that a lot. But yeah, that's more or less it for your set, Blue. So if you have any other questions, let me know. Nello, it is your time to shine. Second ID. I'm looking for who? Dragonov Hamza. Dragonov. Here you go. You won. Okay. I'm Fujin now. I guess so.
Get ready for the next battle.
3-2 K and K? You mean 3-2-4, right? Yeah, I guess that's okay. Wait, you mean 3-2 and then
Round 1. Fight.
2 K and K 3-4? No. If that's what you mean. Like if you mean for like the wall. If you mean for the wall, no. The person, okay. No problem. So I'll swap you with Akil. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing this right. But I think I am. The word is think. It's not exactly true if I am pronouncing it right. But yeah, Akil, are you still here? Because I don't have an opponent. Wait, group matches are the lobby stuff, right? And you can like play 1 versus 2? I see. Paging Akil. Are you here, Akil? You are not Akil, Azzy. I mean, if they're not around, you're next. How long do I wait? A minute? I'll give it a minute. Yeah, so just double check if like, what do you call this? Your stream is on time because DVR is, what do you call this? It's enabled. So like you can scrub through the stream. So make sure that live button is color red and it's not faded out to gray, right? Not unless you're reviewing your set, which is already reviewed, right? Or if you want to review another spot. But like if you have a slot, you gotta check whether you're in or not. I like the name. I mean, it is refusing to lab. You're back to an all Hwoarang diet? Why? Do you know what he's getting in season 2? Is that why you're back? Hello, Sakal. And hello, Cosmo. Did you see the leaked season 2 stuff? Is that why? Is that why you're back to an all Hwoarang diet? He's like, it's gonna be so good, bro. It's gonna be so good. That's why I'm playing him again. I can't wait to like press broken button. Can someone go back in time and tell me not to reach Tekken King? Why? Quick matches feel like you're playing for your life. I mean, you get everybody in quick match. Well, I guess you can filter it now. I don't know why they're allowing you to do that. Because most of the people that enter quick match are the people that don't play rank. Or don't want to play rank at the moment. So like, you're gonna miss out on a potentially good player to play against. Because you're filtering by rank. And usually most of them are like, what do you call this? Green, red, yellow, wood, dance. Like they're super good. So like what happens if an actual Dan is like queuing for Dans in quick match? And then the Dan they gets like the guy's not playing rank. I don't know. It's not exactly a foolproof thing. Okay, it doesn't seem like they're here. I'm gonna move this down. So I'll just wait for them to appear again if they do. So Azzy, we're gonna move up to you. Yeah, that is the quick match experience. Of course, it's just like, I guess your argument can be for them. It's just like, why are you not playing rank when you can clearly play rank? You main him, you have limited time to play in general, so you're just trying to optimize. Yeah, and then season 2 is coming around too. Do you want to see if you're... I swear to God, if you're doing this to me again, wherein like, oh, are they cheating? I'm gonna hate it. Feels like you've unlocked a new player pool since you've gone Tekken King. I mean, if you're above 200 something prowess, then yeah, you have a different player group. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Zafina. Slightly better matchup now in Tekken 8. Back to Fujin? Ah, it's part of the process. You wanna ride a motorcycle? I mean, you can always ride one, yes. Occasional peak performance. Hello. What are you supposed to do with the just frame flying eagle?
Round 2. Fight.
You can do it with 2, you can do it with 1. But basically, what you have to do is that it has to be frame 1 for both the 3 and the 4, and they have to be right beside each other. In terms of frames. So you're not allowed to have like an input that says 3, 3 plus 4, 4. It has to be a 3 and a 4 only, and they both have to be frame 1. So you can piano or like slide the butt your finger to like the 3 to the 4. I don't know, I'm really bad with it, right? So I don't even bother trying to go for the just frame anymore. But yeah, if you're gonna practice it, that's generally the requirement, right? So it's really just a speed thing. It's really a speed thing. You don't have the money? Well, I mean, you don't need a bike nor a license. Like, just get a cab. A bike cab. That'll give you the feeling for as long as like you're not the one driving it, right? You're trying to reach Shinryu? I see. You get the just frame a few times, and then when you want to do it intentionally, you don't get it, right? Yeah.
Round 4.
I never get it whenever I want to do it, so. It's good. You went from plus amazing to all the way down to negative as hell. I see. you don't. Straight up ugly. Fair enough. That was a back one, I think.
Final round.
It messes up the flow of the game. Yeah, if you're forcing it. Because you're trying to get it, right? That's why I don't really focus on it at all. Back three. There you go. Yeah. Nice. Okay, I guess there's not much to cover. Besides stances wherein you should have pressed the button on block. If I don't get the just frame, I don't even get Flying Eagle nor Tyrese. Yeah, it'd be.
Fight.
DF4. DF4 went under that? Wow. 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 It'd be. Okay, no, that didn't enter Scarecrow. Good DF1 check. And you punish them. That you missed the counter hit, yeah. That was another whiff punish, potentially. Okay. That's okay. You get hit, they don't enter Scarecrow. I'm not sure if you know that, or if that was just like a button press. When do they do it? They do it here now, right? Yeah, but basically, if they do this, you can always just mash 1-1. Like, so there's no mix-up here. Like, if they try to do like the last hit and like trying to catch you delaying, you always just punish this all the time. So, because you did jab, so we're just like affirming that and like making sure you stay mashing. Yeah, no, just mash on this string, bro. There are like a couple of strings in this game wherein like you're allowed to mash. But this is definitely one of them. Because it's -10. It's the same thing with her while standing 1. Like, you can always just mash. Tekken 7 trauma. Yes. Azzy's Hwoarang is a monster. He's out here. I mean, if Azzy plays Monster Hunter Wilds, man. I'm wild in.
Round 2. Fight.
DF3-4. Yeah. This one, it should have been a back 3. Because you back 3 later in the set. Or later in the game. This one should have been a back 3 right away. Like, anytime she does this move on block, that's basically death. If not back 3, you can always go for down back 4. But down back 4 doesn't have that much reward. So you just go for back 3. You only go for down back 4 when heat is active. Because she can use the power crush to, like, what do you call this? To prevent back 3. But for as long as heat's not active, it's always a back 3. Yeah, the optimization. I mean, have you not seen that? Like, it was circulating on Twitter, like how to make it more optimized. So it's like a community fix for now. But yeah, if you just take it as it is, the performance is pretty, right? Also, that move, like if she does Scarecrow, that's Scarecrow 4, right? My bad, 3. Scarecrow 3. That's also an instant back 3. There's nothing Zafina can do anymore. So it's basically GG's. That actually worked the same way in Tekken 7. But we didn't get a launch. All we got was like an extra hit. Like, it looked like that. It was really awkward. That's why I didn't feel as nice to take it. But here in Tekken 8, it's just like, whee! No problem. So that's 2 situations where you should have back 3. I did see a few things, but it's not ideal. Yeah. It's a crime. The frame generation. Where are my actual frames? These frames are produced by AI. What do you mean? Wow, okay, that whiff. That's interesting. Well, I mean, if you don't use any of the frame generation stuff, then yeah, you'll be fine. I guess, question mark. Yeah, like this string, right? We're in... You can mash. I can mash 1-1 there. And like some Zafinas like to like fish and delay for like while standing 1-2. You can do that here. Smash. You see the move? I'm pressing 1-2. I mean, this is why it's so good. It's so good that what do you call this? Hawaiian has a 1-1. It's just really perfect for like moments like these. And it's still gonna be +8 anyway. So like, it's just perfect. So that's the fourth or third Zafina thing we've talked about. The next Tekken original character is gonna have AI generated plus frames. God damn it! Ain't gonna play. What happened to the game I love? That's a back three. We talked about that already. It's over.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, and then you back three to one of the transitions here, right? Yeah, but I don't understand, Azzy. You went from +18. You were like, perfect. I have them. They can't do nothing. Into DF13. Why? 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 We transformed the +18 into a -2. And it's the worst -2 in existence for Horang. That could have been... You could have went from that to that to another running 3 to a down 3-4 to a down back 4 to a stand switch RFF back 2 to an F4 to a F2. Anything else that wasn't DF13, basically. Like, don't transform a really good situation to a bad situation. Ever. Except down 3-4. That's like the only thing where you're allowed to like, yeah, I'm gonna live or die on this. Like, you could also like do JFSR here. Basically anything that's not DF13. Like, DF1 by itself would have been okay. But of course, it means you're not getting as much reward. You're just checking them. He's doing it to send the message. Oh, I see. Okay. No wonder why it's going over my head. I don't send messages. I just play game. You're right. You're right. You gotta send the message. Like, bro, I take huge plus frames and then I'm gonna go to like really negative. Like, bro, these frames meant nothing to me. I needed to get these frames so I could show you that I'm like willing to risk my life. You're right. You're right. If the Tekken team uses generative AI in Tekken, you will literally... Well, they haven't yet, right? So, we're okay.
It's over.
Yeah, back one. I think that was a place where you could have... Back one. Yeah, she's gonna do standing 3, right? No, okay, never mind. You can't back one there. Yeah, that would have been a hella bad idea. Whoa! Back 2's okay. Can I punish that somehow? You can! Wow! That's so big brain. Wow! Oh my god! That's so sick. Well, I guess now you know. That's actually possible. Yeah, it's to send a message to the Zafina. You're spotting Q. I was waiting for you. You're next after this, Akil. So like, don't leave because I don't have an opponent. Like, you gave me your Tekken ID, but there's no opponent. So don't leave after this. Like, I'm almost done with this one. A minus on block? Oh no, it's just safe. You're talking about Zafina's Power Crush? -9. Like, it's just safe. Hasn't it always been safe? It's just safe as hell, right? If I sidewalk, controlled Zafina. Yeah. Oh, how negative are we after this? -9. It's still -9. No, but there's like an opening. That's the thing. There's an opening. And I can't press anything else. Whoa, wait a minute. I can make it with the down jab. Nah. That's about it. Can I SS? You mean after the back two? Zafina SSL? A little bit. Sometimes SSR. Depends. You meant the 3... Yeah. How many people in queue before you? 3 people.
It's over.
Oh, let me get back to that moment. Yeah, you can step. You definitely can sidestep. Damn, yeah, it's such a... So big brain. But anyway, I know I wouldn't do that in the moment. What I would have done is the armor stuff. Like, cause there's a space in between. And heat burst in particular, nothing else. But like, now since I know, that's what I gotta do. It's an armor move, no. Yeah, they'll never know, It's gonna be one of your hype moments in tournament. It's like, what? That's actually possible? Ain't no way.
Final round. Fight.
I mean, I still prefer back 1 versus Scarecrow. Because back 1 avoids way more options than back 2. Sidestep and then down 4 throw. I mean, you're already sidestepping into a back 3, so like that's generally more damage than a, what do you call this? A back throw. I mean, we did cover a couple of Zafina stuff, so look. Excuse me. If they're just basically abusing it here and you don't punish it, then I don't really have to say much anymore. Late on the back 3. That's on hit, yeah. You generally like want to move around on block, not on hit. Punishable. Yeah, linear. It is linear. It's over. That's long as hell.
Round 2. Fight.
Same episode. Good punish. Alright, we'll take it. There we go. Okay. What'd they do? What'd they do to win?
Fight.
Yeah, that's a back 1. Yep. That's why I don't generally go for the back 2, because it loses to more options. Yeah, back 1. That's a back 1 out of here. I'm out of here, bro. And if you just use movement, you see you can't step it either way. So you'll have to like include a block as you step to like either direction. And then it's a launch punishable power crush, so it's free DSU. Whoa! No, you can't forward 3. You can back 1, but not forward 3. Ooh, that was back 3.
Round 4. Fight.
But the 2 rounds they got, they weren't really abusing Zafina stuff. You kind of just got hit. Ooh, okay. Unfortunate timing there.
It's over.
That's another. Damn. Damn. Okay. Back one. Nice. But you rushed the. You were trying to catch. Oh, but you're already out of heat by this point. So you were probably thinking, I still have heat. Okay. What's your cross-up vid? It's a short. It's not a long-form video. It's a short. It's already uploaded. Been uploaded. Like a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, they didn't do much in that second game. You kind of just got hit, and then Scarecrow 4 killed you. I think the title of the short is how to get jump over Okizeme. Alright, low tiring. And you like the long form videos? I see. Back 3, we talked about that one already. Ooh, that could have been a back 3 too. Could it have been? No, because you're waking up, right? Yeah, it could have been a back 3. Which one? The pants? Rakuyo's cheese is very unpredictable, yeah? Very. We talked about that string already. You can mash 1-1. Oh, whoa. Back 1. Back 1. Back 1 again. Nice. Your trees is drippy. Bet. What weapon do you use in Monster Hunter, Mr. Rakuyo? That went through her? Yeah, you should press the second hit as well. Not just the first hit. The scrambles. It's so hard to lab scrambles, man. I mean, it's possible, but like, man, is it annoying to lab. Insectaglaive, I see. You're thinking about branching it? Different weapons, yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
I mean, that's the whole Monster Hunter gameplay loop, right? Use certain weapons or try out as many weapons as you like while doing the story. Because this Monster Hunter is a story, right? For the most part. How about the music weapon? I have no idea what the music weapon is. I know what Gunlance is, yeah. Woo! That was a big punish. It's okay, you still get the round.
Final round.
Mastering the art of poking. Hell yeah. Insectaglaive is like Horan, you have no idea what you mean by that. Fair enough. Yeah, you're getting hit. Because if you block that move, right? If you block the second hit there, you would have been okay. Because you're allowed to interrupt Zafina. Like that. That's a DF1 check already. Or a down back 4 check. She actually can't do anything about the down back 4. Like, you get that, and that's free. I just prefer doing the DF1 here. I actually should be doing more, what do you call this, down back 4. Because if you block that, that's what you can do. But then you get hit, so like she gets a full combo. Back 1. Oh, forgot the back 1. Back 1. Okay, yeah, there's no stance. That's a punish. That's a back 3. Okay, we talked about most of it. All of it, actually, in the first game. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Azzy. If you have any other questions, let me know. Akil, you're still here, right? Because I need to know which games this is gonna be. And it's gonna be Talon 404. 404 means you can't find the website, right? That's the error they usually give you. That means it doesn't exist anymore. No problem, Azzy. Aging Akil. I need you. I need you here. The Kazuya game. Kazuya. Is Kazuya the Twitch streamer opponent? Question mark. And then the latest game against Jin. So this Kazuya. And then Jin. Okay. Say less. No more questions, just I mean,
Get ready for the next
I don't know.
battle.
It doesn't seem like she'll get nerfed. I feel like she's just gonna get buffed in season 2. Question is by like how much? I hope it's not a lot. And why can I imagine Brian escaping nerfs? Bruh.
Round 1.
Bruh.
Fight.
Dorie. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, good. Alright. Okay. I like that. Uh-huh. So far, so good. Okay. Spend the heat. Okay, too late. Damn, they're patient. Do they just win after this? No, they don't. Okay, I have nothing to say about the first round. Brian wants buff. No, I think he's just gonna remain the same. Or with like a slight nerf. That's it. That's the issue. When's your Q? There's one more person before you. Not including this set. Okay. You punish. Okay, you went big there. They didn't punish you though. I have nothing to say in the first 2 rounds.
Round 3.
Like, it's okay. Okay, you missed your punish. Good whiff punish. You're right beside the wall. Good combo. That's a 1+2 break. Yeah, so basically this round was lost
Round 4.
on sidestep. They sidestep towards... So sidestep left, right? Because you got FF3. FF3. Yeah, because RFF back 2 does not track that way. It's generally a linear move. Generally. There are some instances where it tracks towards the right and whatnot, but generally the move is linear with RFF back 2. Sometimes it tracks some, in like very specific situations where it tracks. I wouldn't trust it to do its job that much, besides it like being plus frames. So if your opponent is sidestepping towards the left in this instance, down back 4, number 1, would have killed them. And like if they press a button right after that, that's free. It actually would have been game. Yep. If they're stepping also towards the left, RFF back 2. RFF back 3, right? If that's a counter hit. If not a counter hit, you still have frames, that's okay. And then, DFT plus 4, supposedly, is homing. There you go, got it. It's homing in this instance. And then you can get like, you can rack up a ton of damage. And then with the Oki as well. Down 3-4 catches in this instance, and then you can hit them with the big 50-50. What else hits here? Down 4 hits. Down back 3 hits. Basically all our lows hit, besides RFF down 3 to short. It's really short. The jab strings. Well, for as long as like you do the extra part of the jab string, right? It'll catch. RFF 4-4 catches. We'll take that. Of course, RFF forward 3 will not, because that tracks only towards the one side. But of course, backlash is an available option. Yeah, it's really just that instance, really. But DFC plus 4 would have been like the most optimal play here, or safest rather.
Round 4.
Besides that, I don't have anything else to say. Besides the mispunish on Kazuya DF2, which is negative 13. You can just punish that with 4-3 or 1-2. Back one out. That's the third or fourth time you've done FS3 into RFF back 2. Like, there's no other option besides this. 1+2 break. FF3. There we go, down 3-4. You went big, and then that's gonna be a punish, right? And then... okay.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, because if that launcher hits, your life changes. If it doesn't, I mean, you gambled it all. So like, you already know there's safer mids. So that's the most I'll say. Can you be on queue? I can put you tentatively, no guarantee. Because I'm already at 3 hours and a half. That's negative 18. So the first DF2, you did not punish. That's not a punish, by the way. The grab activates as a quote-unquote punish, but it's not a punish. And then this one, that's a punish. And then life could have looked different. Okay, but we pop you. They duck the RFS2. And then you press a button after the RFS2. Yeah, because if you don't press a button after that, if you're able to recognize the opponent, what do you call this? Ducking your 2. Yeah, you would have been safe. That's the issue. And a lot of Horangs do struggle with this, myself included. Like, recognizing when your RFS2 gets ducked or not. Because usually when my RFS2 gets ducked, I just do, what do you call this? I just do the full string. Because their timing on like how to punish afterwards is gonna alter a lot because of the second kick. So yeah, if you wait, it prevents it, and then of course you press RFS2 for it prevents it as well. That's a back 3. Yeah, you're not supposed to press there. Negative as hell. No. So not much on the Kazuya's end. It's really just decision making on your end. And then for the Jin,
Get ready for the next battle.
you would press there anyway. Fine, fair enough. If you wanna die, that is an option you can do. But I mean, they pressed
Round 1.
a quick button afterwards too, so like, what can you do? Rank resets based on highest rank, yep. Or whatever your current rank is, I think. All my homies eat counter hits, including yourself.
Round two.
Oh, this one you won. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if there's something. I like the idea to like bait an opponent. Good punish. Do they punish you here? They do. So this is the same thing with the Kazuya set. You have this tendency to go big. So whether that be in right flamingo stance or left flamingo stance, whether it's on hit or on block, there's a tendency like if you want to like get damage, you usually translate that into a launcher. Now I get it, like yeah, if you get a combo, they're gonna die. But I mean, look at the amount of HP the Jin has, and look at your situation. You don't have to like do a launcher here. You don't. So if you're Tekken King but got ranked down to Mighty Ruler, I think it's gonna keep you from like wherever you are first. LFS being a heat engager is kind of nice. It is still underwhelming because there's no counter hit in LFS. That's like all LFS has. Well, not all. That's not the only thing LFS has, but like in terms of damage, that's the only thing it gets. So that means basically this situation, right? Could have been like that. Could have been like that. Or could have been like that. And the next thing you know, they're dead. No, I mean, yeah, so they're gonna duck, right? So like you still have LFS 3. And like you can delay that to the 4. And then you still have like LFS 2, which is a pretty damn good situation. And then you can always just like say LFS back 4-3, which is like going to be completely safe pretty much all the time. And like if they press a button right after that, you can still move and that becomes a punish and then it becomes free, just like LFS 2. So like there's no real reason to like go for the launcher. Most especially when you're not at a disadvantage. You're only giving the opponent a potential advantage like right afterwards.
Round three.
Like the longer you can keep yourself alive, the better. That's a punish. Just like the Kazuya, that's a missed punish. So you missed the punish on DF2 and while standing 2. This is Zen up 1, that's negative 16. That's basically a back 3 for Horang. If not a back 3, a DF2. You get that punish. Life can look very different. Yeah. Oh, okay. Anytime Jin does F4 into Zen, DF1. Like all the time. Because the only way Jin can win here is by basically not entering Zen. Right? That's the only way. It's just holding forward. Double tap forward and then hold the last forward. That's it. When you have a large amount of distance between you and your opponent. In case there's still time, yeah. We'll see. Back 1 out. Into heat burst. You fish down back 4. They press. Okay. Back 3. Alright. That's fine. Ooh. Yeah, it's out of time.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Thinking. I mean, yeah, I made a whole ass running Okizeme video. That was a little bit late for the back 3, but it's the correct idea. Good punish. Yeah, so it's alright. Both games. There are some punishes you missed, and then of course there are some options you like tend to use a little bit more often when sometimes there's no reason to use them, or I guess lesser reasons to use them, right? Basically, you just gotta do what you have to do the opposite of what your IGN says, basically. You have to not, you actually have to lab. You do the opposite of what your IGN is saying, and you will get better. Besides that, that's pretty much all the details I can find for, like, what do you call this? This set. Yeah, so if you have any other questions, let me know. Nello, it is your time to shine. Is that the first thing you gotta ask Dan? It's like, hey, you drinking? I mean, sure, why not? Hello, Brando. Is the queue still open? I mean, question mark? Maybe. I mean, I can put you on my notepad tentatively, but there's no guarantee that I may get to your set because I have like 3 more sets to go. So like Nello, Corul, and G, and that may eat up like the rest of the time. Your set was a bit erratic. That's fine. You chill with the mid launchers, yeah. Only when you got to, or if you're gonna risk it all. What's the worst matchup for Hwoarang overall? Ling Xiaoyu.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because even if you know how to deal with her, it's still a problem. Because we don't have enough moves. We don't have enough moves.
Fight.
And if some moves were just a little bit faster, life could be different. But you know, it's not. Ooh, up forward too. Hello. Ooh, that should have been dash. That should have been a dash. Yep, that should have been a dash. That should have been a dash. Ooh, okay. Like, because the heat, remember, a heat dash can save your combo. It like it instantly realigns the opponent as well. Remember that. Heat burst and heat dashes can like save a lot of combos, including tornado. In like awkward spots. Shoulder. That's a 1+2. I mean, Dragunov has a full throw game. That one was just a 1+2. 1+2 throw. Punish! Punish! Okay, not that kind of punish. Ooh, okay, there you go. Oh no, you're airborne. It's really, okay, I see. So weekly. For as long as I don't miss a stream, I'm out. So what you're saying is I should miss a stream, huh? So that you don't? It's like, no, every Thursday I'll do it regardless.
Fight.
Dragunov versus the Devil May Cry boss? Yes. We are the Devil May Cry boss. Hwoarang has that Dante in him. I think. Ooh! Damn it, that should have been 2-4. If you're gonna go for it already, might as well make it 2-4. Instead of making it 2F3 or 2F4. Might as well just go for it already if you're gonna do that. It was counter hit too. Your life would have changed if that hit. The Virgil It was a misinput. It might have been a misinput. You're right. You're right. It's always an accident. I see. Hwoarang judgment cut when? when they add it, I suppose.
Fight.
Don't miss a stream. No guarantees about that, Dan. If they activate the heat in the middle of DLT, because DLT plus 4 is airborne halfway through. He really jumps. Blame Horang, right? Blame Horang for jumping. But yeah, so you missed a punish here. That's one. Because round 1, I don't have any comp with. Then heat active. This one's you're trying to move, right? I'm gonna control. Huh. It's intentional? Yeah, I think it's intentional. Otherwise, it gets like DS3 plus 4 on paper is just such a damn good move. Yeah, so this is just the sidestep without the block. It's a little bit late at the back. You go frame trap DF2. They took it away. Like it did that sometimes. And then they nerfed it. To normalize all the, what do you call this? Normalize all the heat bursts. Jab into back. Okay. And then that's 1 plus 2. Okay. Next round.
Round 3. Fight.
That's an error. That is the Horang life. Could be. Yeah, if that was 2-4. Okay. But yeah, you fish with down back 4. Yeah. I was about to warn about this because it happened a couple of times. It happened 2 or 3 times already. Wherein you go for RFS 2-3 right away. So, again, it's never a bad thing because it's safe. It's only a bad thing if you start dying for it. So, like, this Dragunov is not ducking the last hit. So, like, you're okay. At the same time, you're kind of like losing out in terms of frames and like stuff you could do. Because if they weren't gonna duck the second hit anyway, that could have been RFS 2-4. And like you would have been +5, you can still loop back with like an RFS F4 or Hell Sweep, whatnot. Instead of like ending your turn straight up. And like all you get is like the additional chip damage from like heat.
Fight.
Really? So, I don't think sidestep 4 is that slow, really. I will test that later. Dragunov Snakehead versus sidestep 4. You power crush, yeah, you're gonna heat burst, they heat smash. Now you heat burst. That's the error, yeah, error. Yeah, that's if you do the get up kick, yeah, okay. I hope that move gets nerfed to the ground. I really do. Okay. Next game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Drag Snake Edge versus Ho SS4. Gotta put that in my notepad.
Round 1.
I guess that's one way to say Dragunov's name, yeah. Okay, good punish this time. Dog walk this round. What does that mean? What does that phrase mean? Still another 2F4, okay. Okay, you're forced to guess between all of that. Actually, no, that's not in heat, right? You can actually break this tackle. Whoops. Yeah, you can break it. Just basic 1+2. But Nello won this one. Nello didn't get destroyed. He won. He's just like, yeah, I'm the one that walked the dog. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh no, you meant this round. Oh yeah, because you threw out a rage art there.
Round 2.
When it shouldn't have been a rage art.
Fight.
Wait a minute, you just keep getting hit.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, so the Snake Edge versus the DF3 cancel, and then you just die. Okay, because they get a big low into Heat Smasher, you're stuck in place. Jab check, and then back 4-3. And then you had a cameraman mix up, nothing you can do about that one.
Round
Is
3.
it against a down drag? I mean, if they stay on the floor too long, then yeah, it's gonna hurt. You need them to tech. Oh, I have nothing to say about that round.
Round 4.
You mean Brian Snake Edge, right? He doesn't have a hell sweep. Nice. Not 2F4 anymore this time. Okay, that sucked. Yeah, they got you with that. Ooh, that actually could have been worse. A hell sweep is different from a snake edge. They look similar, yes, but one's slower and one's faster.
Fight.
And snake edges usually are launchers. Hell sweeps usually are not launchers. I feel like I'm watching the same round multiple times. You guys are doing a lot of the same things over and over again. Okay, oh, whoa, whoa, what? So you flying eagle into a back three? -3? And what's back here again? 16 frames. Huh. You're right. It's all about sending a message. Bro, I could have used my frames properly here. I could have done F3, slide 3. I could have done cheap shot. I could have done the forward 3. I could have done a back dash. Could have done a power crush. Could have done a sidestep, right? Down jab, jab. Maybe sneak in a 2F4. But nah. You gotta hit them with the back 3. You gotta show them I'm a real Horang main, right? Only real Horangs would do this. Alright, let me, I gotta get it from the warehouse. I need to give you your medallion. This is proof that you are a real Horang main. Indeed, indeed. Exactly, you called out the duck. It's not just brave, it takes guts. I guess guts and brave are the same thing. So it's not brave, it's a true commitment. There is no bravery here. So like, I know you're gonna duck. No problem whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah, that's more or less the way you can separate Snake Edge and Hell Sweep. Yeah. The realist, yes, the realist. Okay. Punish. If that was a 4-3, I think you won already, right? Yeah, it does more damage. Actually, would 4-4 do the same? Yeah, basically, for as long as you didn't punish with 1-2, you would have been done already. Okay. Huh? You block. Come on. No. Again, it's about sending a message. You're right. It's about sending a message. I could have launched Punish That, but because I'm so damn good at this game, I'll give you another chance to live. You're right. You're right. 4-3 into 1+1. Any other safe mid? Let me go to Discord for a second, so I can grab the full list from somebody else. Here we go. You want mids? DF1, forward 2. F1+2, up 4. DF4, FF4, JFSR, 3 slide 4, FF3, CD3, up 3+4, while standing 1, while standing 4, while standing 4, while standing 3+4, 4, heat burst, heat smash, running 3, up forward 2, up forward 3, 4. And then RFF3, RFFDF3, RFFDF4, RFF back 2, RFFFF3, LFS2, LFS3 forward, LFS forward 3, LFS back 4 3, LFS up forward 3 4, RFS1, RFS3 slide 4, RFS back 3, RFS up forward 3, and RFS DF4. That is your full list for Hwoarang safe mids. Yes? Yes, that is your full list. You just block you while standing 4 most block those. I mean, yeah, that's not a bad thing. But at this point, since you're already a Tekken King, recognizing this stagger animation is very important for you. It should always be a launch. Always. You can make every other low in the game while standing 4 if you like. But every time it's a stagger like this, it has to be while standing 2-3 or it has to be back 3. With that, you'll always do DF1 every single time. There's a whole ass... I just mentioned the whole ass list of mids. It's a lot of safe mids. What am I hearing, by the way? Is it the llama? No, it's a bird. Okay. I was actually wondering if like that was my neighbor or like one of the animals outside. No, it's coming from the game. It's actually a bird in Ortiz Farm. Crouch cancel back 3. Yeah, crouch cancel back 3, up 3, or while standing 2-3 at this exact moment every single time. That's the upgrade you gotta do. I mean, it's just all practice at the end of the day, right? I once upon a time was ass at the crouch cancel.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's just about putting in the effort, right? That's all it is.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, a lot of your games, both you and your opponent, play out very similarly. So I don't have that much to say. Big smash. Nice. Yes, you low punish with up 3. Up 3 again gives you the strongest damage. Also, especially if you use like the specific route for that damage. You can consider JFSR, but again, it's like a higher execution ceiling. Up 3, there's no execution ceiling, is there? The floor is literally just press up 3. Including while standing 2-3. Just press it. Like if you're gonna do anything that's crouch cancel, just make it crouch cancel back 3. Crouch cancel JFSR is pushing it a little bit. Not unless you need wall carry. If you need wall carry, then yeah, crouch cancel back. Crouch cancel JFSR. The satisfaction when you hit an unblockable. Yes, because it rarely happens. Good punish. Cheap shot? Yes, cheap shot. Yeah, because it's a cheap shot, man. Cheap, it's cheap. And nobody punishes it. Well, I wouldn't say nobody, but like a very small group of players punish it. Okay, side swap. Yeah, I think whatever I said at the start is enough. I feel like that covered everything. And I feel like that wasn't a lot at the same time. So basically, most of the gameplay was all right for the most part, Nello. But if you have any other questions, let me know. Actually, the one thing I do need to check is I need to check the Dragunov Snake Edge versus Horang Sidestep 4. Like, is it that slow? I don't think it is that slow. Oops. I become drag. And then we'll let Horang lead on the other side. TCB3 for a floor break? Yeah, because that's also cheap. It's just like it's on our character though. True. Did I do that fast enough? I think I did. Yeah. Oh, one. What's your... Damn it. What's your input? Down back 3. Okay. One. One. Ah. What? One. One. Damn it. One. One. Hello? What? One. I will not be able to test this properly. Because he's not doing it. No, yeah, you shouldn't have lost. That shouldn't have happened. That was like a really slow sidestep 4. It's like watching kids in the years. Have I mastered it? No. My muscle memory is still wall standing 2-3 or crouch cancel back 3. Up 3 is still not in my system. I have to like always actively tell myself to do it. Including like back in Tekken 7. But in Tekken 8, if you're gonna upgrade your punishment, you have to do up 3. It's actually a must. If you want to upgrade your punishment in Tekken 8. But I haven't done it yet. Robbery. Yeah, you got robbed. Quarul, it's this one, right? Aging Quarul. It's this, Nina. You did say 1, 2, and 3. This is indeed 1, 2, and 3. That's a good B&B combo for up 3. You can basically just do LFS 2 and then RFS 3, 4 into RFS up 4, 4. Or you can do up 3, cancel, not cancel. Up 3, stand, switch into RFS back 3, and then that's when you get like more damage. Or up 3, LFS 3, 4, Flying Eagle, and then back 3. There's a lot of routes that you definitely can do. Yeah? Yeah. But like single hitting, it just does like a lot of damage.
For the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Down for 1. Classic Nina. Back 3. Okay, no commitment issues. Punish. Cool fit, yes.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, risking down 4-4. Punish. What? That didn't go in? negative 14.
Round 3. Fight.
You ended on LFS back 4? Okay. Wow, they're away. Goddamn. Punch parry? Yeah, I mean, they keep doing a lot of DF2-1s and whatnot. But then you'll also end up with like timing-based gameplay. Like, hey, are you gonna do it this time or not? See, fake ass setup. They're at 240. That means they hit at least Tekken Emperor or something like that? You get confused with Nina? Fair enough. Standing 4-4. Punish, please.
You lose.
What's done is done.
What's done is done. Indeed, that's correct. What is done is done. You need to move. You need to move. Move in defense sometimes. Like here, you're actually trying to move, but you're getting hit. So you back, down back. You down back again into a back, and you're still getting hit. So like if you're getting hit, just hold back already. Because there isn't a low that's too dangerous here anyway. Besides, I guess, like wipe the floor, DF3 plus 4. But then it's like also hella slow. Like you get hit. Hold back already. That way, after the first one, like see, here, I can move. See that? One side step right. And I'm in a slightly better spot. Is it consistent? No. But it's something you'd still do regardless. Like, the more I just wait and move after her stuff. Like, see, I even avoid more stuff. Like, after that. So after DF1-2, I avoid the wall standing 1. Wall standing 1? But yeah, I basically just avoid it. And that allows me to, like, be free because what Nina likes is exactly the same stuff Horang likes. So Horang doesn't want you to move. He wants you to just like backdash. That's it. Because it's easier for him to work against a backdash. The moment you step and all that kind of stuff, it hurts Horang. Now, Nina also likes it if you don't sidestep either. But technically, she's on a... she's more fine. Like if you sidestep, she's okay. Compared to Horang. But like you still need to like generally do it. Even if like she has more ways to deal with it compared to Horang, right? Because backdashing is just gonna put you in like the blender, which was where you were being stuck in. Like even if it like just changes the blocks, like, you're just guessing, right? But you need to move. Like generally, at least like what the good thing about a lot of Nina's frames is that when you block something, you generally can move. Like I can move. I'm free. I'm good. It's like avoiding a left flamingo or right flamingo thing. And then you get all that damage, and it's all yours for the most part. So you could have chosen to step after the jab, after DF1-2, after QCF1. Then you're still free. You have to move because in a lot of these rounds, Nina would have lost her pressure. Most especially given the sequences here this Nina was trying to do. You would have been free. Would have been free. Been able to spread your wings and fly and get damage. And that's just stepping, not even backdashing. Of course, this one, that should have been a back three. That's a back three with punish. You already set it up by backdashing multiple times. There's no commitment issues. Let's see, look, that's a big ass orbital heal that they get. They set it up at the wall. It's supposed to be 0 to +1, but see, like, the frames aren't even that high. Like, you can still move. So, like, here you challenge, right? You challenge the while standing when it comes out 10 frames. Then you check with Flying Eagle. And then see, even after your thing, right? You gotta also move in your offense. Am I allowed to step that, by the way? I'm not allowed to step that. Can I back one it? I can back one it. Man, it's just adding that slight movement. And of course, that move is punishable this entire time. So, you see that string the next time, punish it with a 4-3. Hello, heart. Also, like, people don't want Hwoarang starting up, right? That's why they down jab. Same thing with Nina. It's down jab. Like here. So this is DF1 into like side step cancel, right? I'm out of here. Do the same thing. She doesn't want you to start up. You don't want her to start up either. So like all the rules that Hwoarang has, or like the counterplay against Hwoarang generally, kind of applies to like Nina-ish, right? Ish. Because again, she's still more of a solid character compared to Hwoarang. But like, usually you'll find a lot of Ninas that like to rush down, and those rules will apply because they're very similar to like what Hwoarang likes to do in general. Is it inconsistent? No. This is Tekken. You're playing Tekken. And we're still in the quote-unquote vanilla version of Tekken 8. Because usually they test... Usually this version of the game would come out in an arcade. And then they're gonna update the arcade. And then after that, they update it one more time and then it becomes a console release. That's why Tekken 6 and the PlayStation 3 and Xbox is just Tekken 6. They don't even say Bloodline Rebellion, just says Tekken 6. But it's actually Tekken 6 Bloodline Rebellion, it's BR. Because there was a Tekken 6 first, and then there's a Tekken 6 BR. Same thing with Tekken 7, there was a Tekken 7 first, and then a Tekken 7 Fated Retribution. There was a Tekken Tag 2, and then there was a Tekken Tag Unlimited 2. So we're missing that, because it's basically going straight from development to home releases. And fighting game developers are very used to being able to use arcades as their testing ground first. Now that no longer exists, they have to basically be like the same with like every other game on the market. Yeah. So we kind of just have to like give it time. And Tekken has like some stuff like this. Yeah, it has. If you go to a different fighting game, there might be a little bit more consistency. Because it's like 2D fighter, not 3D. Just hit boxes, not hit spheres. Not how like certain moves track if like you're playing on this side and then if you're playing on that side, blah blah blah. So like there's so many specifics, which is kind of like slightly annoying, but I don't know, Tekken's fun. I don't know. I find it fun enough, I guess. And hate it all at the same time. But yeah, that is life. That is life. But yeah, going back to the Nina set here, I'm pretty sure like most of the stuff the Nina's doing, you can avoid a lot of it just simply by movement. Also, why is that not a punish? Yeah, that should have went in, huh? Interesting. Tekken is fun. Yes. For your opponents? Oh, I see. Not for you, Lamau. That's a Hail Mary Ignition Barrage.
Round 3. Fight.
Good break. Also, never end on LFS back 4. Not unless that was an error. Yeah, I see the back 4-3 come out. in your command history. Maybe the game just didn't want to let that happen. It ate your input. That sucks. Lamau. DF34. Yeah, I don't know if they're awake for that. They might have been.
Round 4. Fight.
All part of the plan. What is LFS back 4? It's a mid. But it's better to press LFS back 4 3. But like, yeah, I saw Korul press it. The game just didn't take it. Good back 3 with punish. Yeah, see, let's go back. Like, again, right, you can use movement to deal with her stuff. Whoa, free. And if I sidestep with her, that's a launch punishable move. So either way, regardless of the side I step, and if she commits to up back 1, I win. Because I was gonna do sidestep DF2 anyway if I see a move with. Don't know horror notation, it's all good. Also, yeah, while standing 4 that instead of while standing 3. That's a punish. Next game. You don't know it too? Fair enough.
Ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Hello, Admiral. Also, Korul, I noticed this also in like the first game. There are times where you're going for a mix-up instead of like going for your frame trap. So like this is definitely one of those moments. So like, look, you get a wall standing 4-4, right? You're +4. The next button you decide to press is RFF-DF3. You're pressing basically a really slow move. And then if the opponent mashes, and in this case they mash, you lose. And in the other time, in the first game, when you got the frames, you also lost because you were going for a mix-up rather than a frame trap. Again, usually you gain a mix-up because a frame trap existed to begin with. So you need to, again, show that to your opponent that you're gonna take your frames. That way you can go for your mix-up. You can assume that your opponent knows your stuff, but at the same time, you can also make the assumption that they don't know your stuff. Or they don't care, right? So if we go back here and we go for the frame trap, life could be a dream. Could have won this game. Just like that. That's the exact sequence you would have done. And it's GG's. You don't even have to do anything no more. Just because you went for the frame trap. You want them to beat your frame trap first, every single time. Always. Outstanding 4-4, good. Good interrupt. Take it.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, that was hella far, goddamn. Punish. Yeah, the next time you see this kick, see that kick? -17 by itself. I know there's like this kick gets combined with like other strings as well. So generally it's a punishable move, so just punish it. 4-3, 1-2, whatever. RFF-DF3. Backlash. Back 3. That's a high wall splat. Yeah, wait, you can get a ton of damage up here. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to do FF4 already. Why it doesn't hit? There you go. That's a lot of damage. Beautiful. Can I show it again? Right over here, I think. This kick. Yeah. Oop, could have been DFT plus 4. DFT plus... Okay. We'll take it.
Round 3. Fight.
Risk down 4-4 again. You risk DFT plus 4. Is that while standing? No, it's just a regular standing move. Good break. It's a QCF motion. So it's not while standing. If it was not back one, and if it was just movement, would I have lived? Round 1, round 3.
Round
3. Yeah, I would have lived. Actually, could have won. After DF1 sidestep. GG's. Sidestep properly. There you go. GG's. Yeah, the movement would have helped out so much in this set. Fine. That's the third time you showed that exact sequence. You did not change it up. That is very risky. It's risky in the sense wherein you're always open and you showed it 3 times. You're just lucky the Nina did not react. So you take that as a W that they're not reacting. But at the same time, if you already know that they're not gonna react, why do the same exact sequence when you own it? Like if you quote unquote own this moment, just go way down 3-4 already because like they're stand blocking, right? You take advantage of the fact that they're stand blocking. That way you can like loop it or go for it. Yes, like if you block DF, a lot of the stuff that Nina is doing, again, her frame data is not like Hwoarang's. Like you can move in a lot of this stuff on block. Hwoarang, you have to like pick your spot when you move. Because he's just like high as hell. Always sacred, the no makes up fair. It's about sending a message. You're right.
Final round. Fight.
That was more or less like a movement thing, right? The last part. Because you get hit. You lock them with Heat Smash. Flying Eagle. They jab check. Wow, wait a minute. They jab check? GG's. I'd risk it all. Why not? Yeah, that would have been game. Question mark. Could have been game. But okay. You check. They jab check. you try the jab. So make sure it's a down jab instead of a jab. Because if they try to do that again, right, and we go back to that exact situation, down jab, it's gone. Anyway, so I want to sidestep right after the jabs. Jab? Yeah, I can avoid it. I can avoid it. They're gonna jab check again. Actually, the first jab whiffs. Does the first jab actually whiff in the first recording? It does. Well, of course, that's like a... That is if, what do you call this? You are awake, you could get that punish. Are you talking to me, Koru? Because I have no idea what that is. Half of the horn, they parry after flying eagle because it's a setup. They're expecting you to jab check them, which most players do anyway. And then you get hit in the jab. Then you back one. Okay. Yeah, back one can save your life or it can take your life. In that moment, it took your life because you had no frames. You had no frames. Ouch. You're talking to... Okay. D 3-4 again. Up is 4. Whoa, cameraman. Hello. Reborn. Ooh, that was flying eagle. Could be. Okay, you get the damage back. Okay.
You're finished.
Ooh, that could have been a peacekeeper. Okay, you were waiting for a whiff punish. Good whiff punish there. Could have gone the other whiff punish.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Let's see. There you go. That's the 4th time. 5th, actually. Same exact sequence. You're not taking advantage of this situation. I was expecting it sooner or later. That's the 6th time you show the exact same sequence. Could have been earlier. If you just changed it earlier or changed the last part, you could have gotten way more out of the situation every single time. Can you get a line? No guarantees. Because time check, it's already 4.5 hours for this stream. At least that's what OBS says, right? I'll trust it. And I have like one more set to review after this, so give or take. That's probably gonna take another 30 minutes or so. So yeah, I don't think there will be time available.
Round 2. Fight.
It doesn't register as a counter hit? That sucks. No, but the thing is, like, that's 6 times it happened, right? That's 6 times where you do 1, 2, 3, LFS 3 forward, LFS 3 forward, and then LFS back 4, 3. It happened 6 times. How many times do you want to keep seeing the same thing? Or being able to do the same thing? You gotta transform these situations. So there's one where you get frames, so you have to do a frame trap, which you rarely did. You were going for the mix-up more often than not, rather than the frame trap. And then that one's like a sequence that you earn because your opponent's like waiting. So since they're waiting and like doing the same sequence won't get you much, do the thing wherein like they're not blocking. They're like they're stand blocking. Then that's an instant low, and then you grab another reaction, and then now you'll have a nice little mix up on your hands every time you do 1, 2, 3 into like LFS3 forward.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice, yeah, that's going for the frame trap. I like it. Okay, good you didn't press a button there. That would have gone kind of hit. Back 3! That works too. Home surgery. Backing off, backing off, backing off. Really just waiting. Back 3. That was another back 3. Back 3. Again. Punish. Wait. Good punish. You were waiting too much as well.
Fight.
You can play defense, but not too passively. That's a missed opportunity. There you go. They never bite. Yeah, it's fake as hell, bro. Okay. I don't think I was gonna be able to get to yours, Dan, anyway. I don't think I would have the time. Finally! On the 7th try, you change it.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. But yeah, good night, Dan. Good night. Have a good night's rest. Oh. Oh. Okay, so that means there's a point before that. There's a point before that. In that last round.
Round 1. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Always going for the mix-up. Changing it up because they were staying in place. You would have won if that was RFS F4, right? No? Because they huh? Okay, it's the timing of when they press their 1. So if I go for RFS F4 immediately, not gonna counter hit because it doesn't register with the timing of when they throw off the 1. But if I wait a second, then I can get the counter hit. Okay. But realistically, what would happen is that it doesn't come out. Actually, if you throw back 4, okay, that's really what's supposed to happen. Okay. And then they down back 3. Was that a punish? Yeah, it was. Assuming you're awake on the moment you actually backdash, something as small as that could have looked like this. Well, I mean, that's like really advanced stuff. Really, really advanced stuff. So realistically, you block the DF1-2, you sidestep, and you just wait. And then they're gonna wait again. Like, the situation's like... Okay. And that's usually what is exactly what happened here, right? They block... Oh no, they get hit. That's the 8th time, right? Yeah, that was the 8th time. Changed it into an armor. When the down 3-4 was able to go in. Missed opportunity. They go -7. That's because you're high checking them instead of a mid check. Let's check if this is supposedly a mid check. Yep. Actually. Wow. And it's because you're sidestepping towards the right. Yeah. I mean, homing move. And actually, you're homing at this point. Whoa. There you go. So the high check basically ends it, right?
You're finished.
And then the running, because it beat the power crush. And then they go for the... Okay. Because in the times when you're waiting and waiting and waiting, it's because where you... I think you mentioned it earlier, you were afraid of like what they're gonna do. Or you don't know what they're gonna do. You still need to actively play defense. So, running away only effectively gives your opponent offense, right?
Get ready for the
Because if
next
you're far
battle.
away from them, they can do basically whatever they want. So like if you're like right over here, you're not a threat at all. Yeah, you're safe, yes, but like you're not a threat. And like they can just walk in and like hit you. Remember, both you and your opponent have the exact same win condition. You guys need to like hit each other in order to win. The only character in this game that can like win on like this kind of range off the top of my head is Clive. Clive, like, he's okay if you're at this range. Because he's just gonna do Phoenix Shift 2 and Phoenix Shift 4. So, you need to proactively play defense. And that, again, you pair that up with moves that would give you that space. So, moves like FF3 help maintain this distance while giving you frame advantage. That's number one. Like, again, you have to be pressing buttons in neutral. My personal favorite will always be while standing 4 for these situations. So whether that just be while standing 4 or while standing or crouch dash into while standing 4, you see how you maintain the distance right after this? And if your opponent does decide to check you back, right? Which is very, very important. So like if they check with the DF1, I win. So I'm still actively looking for what I want. And that's on sidestep and backdash. Like, I still get to cover all 3 bases. I don't have to, like, create the offense. I can, like, just wait for what they're doing. And then, if they stay in place, right after my while standing 4, then I can transform that situation. Because, again, your situation that was like this, that's 7 times. Until on the 7th time, you finally did a down 3-4. On the 8th time, this turned into back 3. Gotta recognize when your opponent is waiting and when they're not. Then going back to, like, the spacing, right? Same thing with FF3, while standing 4, DF1. That's what's special about our DF1, because another character's DF1 will keep them closer. Ours actually gives the space, so it actively helps you do the thing you actually want to do. DF4, forward 2, so that you still have the frames to move around. And occasional DF3 by itself, or even just like 1-2 forward 3 or 2 forward 3. And then, of course, like, pairing it up together, you've been throwing this out already. Backdash, RFF, DF3, FF3, RFF, DF3, right? And, of course, down back 3 and down back 4. Like, there's still a way to play safe while not surrendering the neutral to, like, your opponent. You don't want to give them that ability to just, like, initiate for free. You can, like, actively tell them, I'm gonna keep out. And, like, DF2 is, like, the biggest signal of that keep out. And be like, okay, go. Approach me. Approach me. I dare you. And, like, you can catch a lot of people with this. I mean, Edge is catching so many people with this. Because it's just good, you know? It's just good. 1-2 forward 3, backdash, wee. Create space, RFF 4-4, they walk in, DF2, wee. And I guess the last thing is taking your frames. Like, you're +5, you can, like, while standing 4-4, go for that frame trap, right? You do LFS1, go for that frame trap. You get 4-3, go for that frame trap, etc. And, of course, using movement in defense. So, like, if the opponent is trying to hunt you down, right? Most especially in Nina's case. something as basic as a sidestep can like help you out here. Like that. I'm fine. Or she does the DF1, then I can sidestep the jab and then I'm okay. Instead of just backdashing over and over again. That's how you level up your defense. But yeah, that's everything about your set core rule. If you have any other questions, let me know. G. Aging G. It is your time to shine. I'm looking for Brian. McBrian Fury. Hello, McBrian Fury. It's this one.
Get ready for the
Bet,
next
bet,
battle.
Coral, bet. No problem. Yeah, you're probably the last one I'm reviewing for this stream. Last set, the last set. Oh my goodness, it's one kick, man. Versus formal Brian.
Fight.
Waiting. Waiting. Okay, that was a missed punish. I mean, is it not one kick, man? Waiting. It's a lot of waiting you're doing. Ooh, back three.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Back three! You set it up so good! Because of the engager Brian does, you're actively giving him the engager, by the way, by backdashing left and right. If you want him to like not do the engager you're afraid of, you better be up close.
Fight.
Because he won't be able to press the button. Because it's slow. If you're gonna give him all this space, then he's allowed to pair it up with QCB1 for free. You got match with this, Brian? I see. There you go, like that. Be in, press buttons.
Fight.
Press. Okay, that was a risk. Don't do that against Brian as much as possible. You're waiting too much. I basically said though, you're gonna make me repeat what I just said to Korul. Punish. Huh? Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Punish? Finally. How can you play the game if you're always away from them? You can't. You're playing the character that excels at being in front of someone's face, not away. Nice. Gee, I think I covered one of the games last time, right? What was the thing I told you? I think it's called press buttons, right? You need to press buttons. Please press buttons. Stop being afraid of pressing the button. Press it. Go in and press your buttons. Do the horang thing. Huh? Wait. You did running free and then punch parry. You're at an advantage. Why would you parry? Okay. It's supposed to be a grab. Cleaned up the inputs then.
Fight.
So it's supposed to be roll and choke. 2+4 back. 2+4 has to come out first before the back. The back is basically an add-on to that input. It's not together. But yeah, like at this range alone, Brian is now allowed to do the engager you are afraid of. In fact, he's allowed to do FF2. He's allowed to do QCB3. No, QCB3. FF2, QCB1, QCF1 plus 2. He's allowed to do FF3. He's allowed to just even walk in. What can you do? Peacekeeper. Running 3. That's it. Maybe running RFF DF3 if you stand switch, but you didn't stand switch. Like, you're still stuck in LFF. It's a fighting game. You can't win. I mean, yeah, you can win by spacing out, but not like this. Your opponent was also like running away too. Neither of you wanted to like hit each other. You gotta be here. Like, if you want to prevent him from doing QCF1 plus 2, right? Or SS2-1 or whatever. The range you want to be at is number 1, round start. So this is basically range 1. This is the range you want to be at. And the other range you want to be at is when you start kicking his ass. Like right over here. Once you hit him with like range 0. So basically that's the ranges you're supposed to be playing at. Don't surrender neutral willingly. Doesn't matter what character you're playing. If you're surrendering your neutral willingly, then it's life is always gonna be hard. He has a Gatling gun. Okay, but he can't use it in game though, right? Then after the 2 whips, you back off. Now this move, you're gonna want to remember this. This is Brian DF23. So you have a consistent punish for this now. It exists in Tekken 8. If you block it, I picked the wrong damn character. Always. DF3 plus 4. Always. It doesn't matter what range. This is always going to be a punish. Because 4-3 can whiff. 4-4 can whiff. And of course, all your 1-2s and your DF1s are gonna whiff. This is your punish anytime you see this exact kick. And remember, it has to come with the elbow. It has to come with the elbow. If it doesn't come out, if it doesn't come with the elbow, basically if it's just 3 plus 4 by itself, you cannot punish that. Like, that's still negative 13, but the pushback is way higher compared to DF3. Again, if you see it with the elbow into like that, that's a DF3 plus 4 every single time. Because Horang has a punish now in this game compared to before. You're backing off again. We're backing off again. Now this engager is a mid-high. So if you can react to it, it becomes a free punish. And if you duck it right, life can look very different. If you get a launch punish, it's absolutely the best. And you can get all of this. But if you punish it normally, it's either through a heat engager or a basic wall standing 4-4. Basically, either way, all you have to remember is that the second hit's a high. So whether you blocked it up close or he's whiffing it from far range, it becomes just more increasingly obvious that all I gotta do is duck. That's it. That's a back 3 with punish opportunity. Like, I'd rather you die to like this. I'd rather you die like that rather than like just giving up neutral. Because like with that, you can actually look for like how you actually lost there.
Round 1. Fight.
Because in that sequence, you get counter hit right here. Because you went for RFF forward 3 into LFS down 4. So they duck, right? So it's just like, oh, okay. The next time I'm in this spot, what do I do? If like an opponent ducks RFF forward 3. So I can't press LFS down 4. What can I press so that I don't get hit by this, right? So if we rewind it, and it's gonna be your first, this one over here. Number 1, a power crush. So that could be DF3 or LFS back 3. And then high. By high, I mean LFS 1 because it's the fastest recovering thing you can do. And then, like, it gets interrupted. You can't press LFS forward 3. You can't press LFS back 4. You can't press LFS 2. You can press LFS 3. So you're allowed to press a 14 frame kick right after your high gets ducked. So that means if you were basically looking for this sequence, you can get all that. Rather than it's just like, okay, how did I lose? Oh, I gave up space. And I had to guess over and over and over and over. When I could have been putting them in the blender. Yeah, a lot of the blue ranks is usually about offense. That's why I had to like stress out the fact that you need to be pressing buttons. If you're not pressing buttons here, what are you doing? You set this up perfectly. This is a back 3. You hit them with FF3, right? Like, okay, it's too far. I want to see like what they're gonna do. You can't really frame trap them either. They whiff. Press a button. Perfectly set up. And this situation was created how? By pressing a button. So this is how you proactively play the defense you want to do. It's like, oh, I'm afraid of XYZ. Okay. Then yeah, let's play it on spacing. So this is definitely one of the ways you can do it. Wherein you get an FF3 and you just wait. And it's free. And again, it doesn't have to be just FF3. While standing 4, they press a button, free. Wake up, DF1, they press a button, free. 1, 2, forward 3. The counter hits, so like, okay, then all the more I can like wait after the counter hit. Flying Eagle, they press, right? I can move. Forward 2, they press, I can punish them again. Ah, where's my RFF DF3? Yeah. RFF DF3, right? Again, same story. They block it, you can move right after, etc. And again, also you reduce the distance with some of these moves, and then that takes away the quote-unquote threat that existed to begin with. And again, you always get a lot of success when you're pressing buttons. It's the same thing as like the last time I saw one of your games. Every time you press buttons, you have a higher success rate. Back 3, back 3, back 3. Back 3. Back 3. Peacekeeper. That's 3 whiff punish opportunities missed. Pressing buttons, pressing buttons. Like the rounds where they win, it's because you weren't pressing. DF3 plus 4, we talked about that already. Again, generally you want to avoid doing this because the actual punish, which the Brian wasn't doing, is a launcher. So if you do that, I'm slow. That's what's supposed to happen. That's a general risk when you throw out -14 versus Brian. What's Horan's new move? It's probably a leftover move from his master, Beck. From Beck, I don't know, whichever way you want to say his name. Of course, this move is punishable against negative. But again, when you block it, it puts you in forced crouch. That's a while standing forward 4 every single time. A new mid option from RFF. Why would you want it from RFF when it should be in LFF? Why does RFF need another mid option when it has other mid options from left foot forward? What are you gonna get from there? And aren't most of our inputs eaten up already for mids? What are you gonna put? What's the input? It can't be DF4. There's already an RFF DF4. It can't be DF3. There's already a DF3. There's already a 3. The 4 is a high. F4 is the transition to right flamingo stance. RFF back 2 is taken. RFF 2 is a high. RFF 1 is also a high. What? RFF back 1? What would that look like? I don't think he needs another mid option in RFF. Actually, that's the one I can imagine. That's exactly the one I can imagine. It's gonna be so ass. We get Beck's Snake Edge, except it's a full crouch move. It's so okay at best. I would have preferred like we get his while standing 2-1, except it's full crouch DF 2-1. So this move, G is QCB 2-4. When you see him throw out this exact elbow like that, that's a duck. A duck to a regular punish, whether while standing 3 or while standing 4, or if you're awake. That's a launch punish. Right? I mean, it is a snake edge. They can combo back while standing 4. You're just tired of RFF DF4? Why would you be tired of it? It's so damn good. You have DF1, you have DF3+4, you have RFF back 2, RFF 3s. You have plenty of mids in RFF. It has more mids than what LFF ever even had. You have JFSR also. Up 3+4, up forward 3+4, up 4. Like, almost your whole move list is accessible. If you're in RFF. Well, almost. It's just that you're lacking, what do you call this? DF4. You're homing mid. That's it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Faster homing mid. I mean, I could also imagine them giving Bex, what do you call this? Full crouch 3-3-3. I'm not hoping for anything. Like, I'm just keeping my expectations really low. All I care about is like everyone else getting nerfed and whatnot. All the other changes. Any change to Hwoarang is okay. For as long as it's not bad. Down 1 from Beck. The chop. Another chop. That goes downwards. That's basically the LFS3-2 we have now, right? The last hit. Just mirrored instead of it being his left-handed. No, he has a left and a right, doesn't he? Goddamn. Oh wait, no. It's not like a full axe downwards punch, but it is a downward punch, yes. Down 1-4, right? I think I remember that move, yes. I hope they don't eat our down 1 input. I like doing down jab from down 1 or down back 1. Hold on, you might be hating on the wrong thing. They actually might be both 16 frames.
Round 3.
Nerf everything and buff Hwoarang. Nerfing other characters indirectly buffs Hwoarang, so we're already getting what we want. Like, we saw both Jin and Dragunov were nerfed from the Ghost versus Ghost battle. Like, QCF4 does not hit grounded. Jin down 2 range is shortened, so like, that's already a buff to Hwoarang. Does that hit? Okay. There we go. See success every time you press buttons.
Fight.
We're waiting again. Try go in. Go in. If this was Ghost versus Ghost, the command you're about to see on your screen is attack. Press buttons. I'm gonna keep pressing that command over and over again. Please press buttons.
Final round. Fight.
That's an FF4. Okay. Good attempt. A little bit late there, that's fine. Even back one in RFF. No. We talked about that move already. Okay, spend it. Alright, into the grab. They live, god damn it, they live. Ooh, was that a punish? It was. Yeah, it was. No, you mean Hwoarang. This is a one kick man. No. 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 FC4. FC4. Not while standing 4. No. Oh. That was rushed. Yeah, it was rushed. Okay, now we're rushing. Yeah. Everything I mentioned in the last Takeover G is 100% applicable to this one. 100% applicable. So basically everything I said here is probably a repeat of like the last Takeover minus some of the Brian stuff. But yeah, that's more or less your set. So like, if you have any other questions, let me know. And now I want to check how fast is second tag 2 frame data. Forward 2 slow. Forward 2 is okay. I guess it's 16 frames, kind of ish on this, kind of slow-ish, sure. Yeah, it's not that bad. Back down 1. How fast is this damn move? It's 14 to 15. Say, 1 frame away from each other. 1 frame away from each other. And then what's its frames? It's -1. -1 on block? Is that right? Am I reading that right? I am. It's -1 on block plus 8 on hit. Wow. Okay. Did it track? Do you remember if it tracked? I don't remember if it tracked. Because I didn't play Tag 2 competitively. I like how Beck's back one is like -11 and Hwoarang's back one has to be -14. Ah, oh, you forgot about that, right? If Hwoarang gets a Beck move, right? He has to make it ass somehow. Oh, that's the rules. You forget the rules. Every single Beck move Hwoarang has, he's managed to like make it different. He doesn't copy it exactly. He puts it to his like, he gives it his own flavor. But either has to change up, just like Lightning Halberd. So like Lightning Halberd's a combo tool for Beck, right? Because it doesn't make sense to give Hwoarang 2 of it because he already has like Flashing Trident up forward 3+4. So they're like, okay, we'll make his Lightning Halberd a combo ender. Okay. And then his LFS forward 3 is not pseudo homing. It's linear as hell. Beck's LFS forward 3 was actually pseudo homing. So if you get his down 1, you're gonna have to make it worse somehow. Yeah, we're never gonna win. We ain't gonna win in this ever. No, we just won't.
Get ready for the next battle.
It did track in Tekken 6. I see. So basically, if Hwoarang gets it, it's not gonna track. Huh? That's what's gonna happen. That's the history. That's his track record. That's his damn track record with Beck moves. This does not track whatsoever. His LFS forward 3 doesn't track. It was a counter hit launcher, still did the same thing. Now they basically turned it into a heat engager, right? This one, I'm checking the Tag 2 one now. This is -11. And it's still knockdown on counter hit. They removed the knockdown on counter hit in exchange for like, what? Because it was too good, I guess. And then is it still -1 on hit? Back one. It was +4. It was +4 on hit, -11. This panic move was a damn good panic move. What did Hwoarang do to it? He said, let's make it negative. And then let's also make it -14 instead of it being -11. And then they removed the knockdown on counter hit. Yeah. That was another Beck move he got. This one, Lightning Halberd. Let's check. That's 3 + 4. The problem is they're not the same move anymore. So that's changing it up. So I can't really compare that because they're technically not the same move anymore. It comes out at 16 frames. More or less still comes out. It's actually faster. It's 15. Hwoarang has the faster one. But yeah, it's not exactly the same move anymore. Hwoarang gonna become the no, I don't think so. Hwoarang's still too good to not, to become that. What's another Beck move he has? Ah, this chop. So Beck could do this chop by itself, right? So Hwoarang put it in one of his strings. This is down 2, right? -8. And it comes out at 21 frames. 21 frames. This move comes out at same thing. Literally the same move except it's from an extension. And the move again, Beck's was -8. Hwoarang made it -11? Yeah, he made it -11. Beck's was safe as hell. Oh, wait, by the way, and Beck's version of this move knocks down. Hwoarang's gives +1 force crouch. And it also does nothing on counter hit. You love to see it. Then again, I guess Beck's also just knockdown also on counter hit. Knockdown on regular hit, knockdown on counter hit. Not much of a difference. See, he's gotta put his own spin onto it. This one, I guess, is the only real buff because it turned from like a regular move to, well, I mean, it was a counter hit launcher. The first kick was a counter hit launcher, and then it's basically a long ass reaching double kick, and then it became a power crush, which is a big thing. So it just lost its counter hit on DF3. What else? That's it, no? Yeah, that's it. But yeah, that's the trend. That's Hwoarang's trend when he picks up his master's moves. He has to put a spin on it somehow. Whether it's good or bad, we have no idea. But so far, all of it's been decent. I wouldn't call them bad. They're decent at best. Any of them good? Maybe Lightning Halberd. Maybe. But yeah, that's gonna wrap up today's stream. Chase Dojang tomorrow. Yeah. Why he always scolds Hwoarang? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say he's got to put his own spin on it, man. I mean, a lot of Hwoarang's moves are actually kind of nice. Their playstyles are a little bit different, so it's you have to like transpose like Beck's playstyle. Like the move was designed for this, right? For this kind of toolkit. And then now it's gonna transfer to a different kind of like playstyle or design, right? So like it has to like somehow match what like Hwoarang has, which is why he's not gonna get while standing 2-1. If they actually give while standing 2-1, I'll be shocked, and I'm gonna start crouching a lot. It's gonna replace while standing 3. It's like we fished with while standing 3 before, and now I'm gonna fish with while standing 2-1 nonstop. Or FC DF21 if they put it in that input. That's why no, but I don't see them giving that. Beck has actually some nice solid tools, and having some of them as is would have been like perfect. But of course, Hwoarang is a balance where he cannot be too solid. Him being too solid means being well broken, kind of. Yeah, wouldn't be fun for anybody. It'd be fun for us, but not for anyone else. And then he'll get nerfed. Yeah, and then that's it. We'll never come back to being high mid or low high tier ever. But yeah, again, we're ending it here. So Chase Dojang tomorrow, or I guess later today. Again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way for Chase Dojang, Chase Takeover. Right? That's it from me. Again, I've been Frontier. Thank you for watching. What graphics card I'm using a 4060. No. Am I upgrading? No. It costs too much to get another high-end graphics card. No.